Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for this, well, I was about to say the Sunday Open. The Hidden Pocket Open 8-Ball Sunday, or Sunday Open. And, oh, a little bit of delay there. We're in a matchup here right now between Mike KORNELSEN and Warren GOULET. I'm not sure what the score is, but I think they're using the app, so I'll find out. Not receiving enough video. Interesting, it should be. I'll look into that right away. 4-2 for Mike. And he's at the table right now wearing the red hat. Just turned the table over to Warren. Score's been updated. Warren looking for a chance to get on the hill. So is Mike. I have to put up the FargoRate, so I'll put that up right now. Yeah, I guess I'll do a timer too. Start the timer and fresh. One ball that he has to figure out is that 14 ball, which it looks like he might have the shot now, or maybe he's thinking about playing the safety and getting it out now. Yeah, he's just playing the safety, trying to get it out now. And he almost gave him an opportunity to be able to hit his ball, but it looks like Mike's trying to do either a kick shot or a masse to be able to get the contact on there. All right, so those of you who are watching on YouTube, is this showing? I gotta reset this here. Oh, did I just end the stream? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. All right, so it still says that. I'll have to figure this out. Take off the Wi-Fi, see if that'll clear up the signal a bit. Oh yeah, change the signal instantly. Now, how's the stream on YouTube? If it's bad, I'm gonna have to stop the stream maybe after a couple of matches and come back and start again. So I have to get behind that 3 or open up the 3, running into it. Not much available on the 3 ball. I don't. Well, he might have enough for the bank, but I think that 6 ball's in the way for it. He's gonna play safety, and it was a good idea. Nice little lineup here. He's got double blocker, forcing Warren GOULET onto a kick shot for the 15 ball. Okay, you have to do it. You have to do it between those 2 tables because the camera's up higher. So I'll switch over right now.
She'll be running tournaments with us.
Ray Schwan, okay.
Okay? And you're going to do the draw.
Nice to meet you. Let me just set up here. All right. So I got you guys right there. That's right between those two tables. You can see where Kevin is.
Yes.
Right? Just go stand by him and do the draw. Yeah, we're good to go. They're doing the draw for the 10-ball break. Ray Schwan is gonna be doing the draw. Should be helping to run the tournament apparently moving forward. Dan Anderson gets the draw. Dan Anderson gets the draw for the 10-ball break. It was 1380 for the pod last week, so it's got to be a little bit higher. I'm assuming it's 1400 now. And I'm gonna come say hi right away. I'm just trying to get settled into my seat, I guess. A lot of things going on. Dan Anderson gonna get a chance at the 10-ball break. We have other matchups going on too. We have a match here on table 10 between Kevin Tolles and Brian Kennischuk. They're in a standstill right now at 3-3. Between Mike Latour and Guy Smith going on here on table 11. Mike Latour at the table, I believe that's the first rack between them. A little showdown here between Lorinda Crowder and Xander Drake on table 12. Then we have a money match going on over here. About 500 in the middle. And it's Tim Sinclair and Gary McKenzie. Gary McKenzie at the table right now. They're at 7-5 score. And Tim Sinclair is down by 2 on a race to 13. And here we got our main table matchup, Mike Kornelsen and Warren Goulet. They're at Hill now. First stream of the day, and we go to the Hill right off the hop. All right, let's get this one going. It's time to get going. Bring the fire, bring the noise. Rack number 9, the final rack between these guys, and Mike is going to smash that rack. Looking for some action. It sounded like he made a ball, and he did. He's going to have a decent spread when it comes to the stripes, but the solids look a little bit more complicated. We'll see which way he decides to go, but I'm thinking he's going to want to go with the stripes here. First Hill matchup of the day on the first stream. I'm feeling gangsta today. Do we have the magic touch? Are the pool gods in the house trying to make things interesting today? I feel like they are. Apparently solids aren't that bad if you can make this combo. Oh. What's the pot at? Oh, he's gonna nick that solid and it's still gonna go in. Man. Gotta get up table. 4 and 3 are a bit of a complication. He's gotta get to one of the two. If he can bump one out and get onto the other, that works out too. with the angle that he's got, you know, the best he can do is try to get onto the top left of the table. Maybe if that 4 goes to the right side middle pocket, past the 9, he'll be all right. But naturally, he's going over to the top left corner, and that's the best he can do. Maybe not. I don't know. If it's a little bit of spin, he can maybe adjust. You try to adjust there, hit it with some power, but didn't get much, except for maybe a combo. And the combo's alright, but the one problem with the combo is that that 4 ball is going to be bouncing off that 3 to the left side, and then that might get tied up. I don't even know if we can see the 4 ball. We might have to do a jump shot combo. Kick shot safe works okay too if you want to go and hit that 7 ball at the top right corner. I think I like that option better, but there's still a chance that you might give him a chance that I wanted to strike, so. Looks like he's going for the combo. Not bad, it worked out as a safety anyway. He did leave him a shot to the corner. All right, let's go check out the comments. YouTube is quiet. Excellent connection, it says now, so we're good on that. That makes me happy. The Jets scored. I missed Nikov. I like it when they have Jets games on Sundays. It gives me a chance to enjoy their matches. I don't really watch them that much this year. I've just been out of tune. But they're having a great season so far, 10-1 record. All right, let's check out. Oh, man, what's going on here? This guy, David Dan, you got to go, man. On Facebook, banned from page. Yes. Banned from page. That's first thing. Confirm. I'll take out his comment. Yeah, I took out his comment. Good. All right. Harold, what's up? Says hi, Rod. Kathy Secret says hi, y'all. Thanks for the stream, Rod. How you doing, Kathy? Welcome to the stream. Brad Hedges, how you doing? Brad Hedges says the sultry voice of TJ. Tim Nelson says, sorry, but can someone explain hidden pocket for me? Yeah, so the place is called, it was called the Hangar, Billiards and Sports Lounge. We used to have the Sunday Open, the Hangar Open 8 Ball Sunday. And now it has been changed over to a different name, which is the Hidden Pocket. Located out here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, 121 Scurfield Blvd. The Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro, that's what it's called. Some people ask, like, did it change ownership? No, it did not. It's just a change of name. It was always a plan to change the name and to kind of change things around in here. And I know you guys haven't really seen it, but this place looks sharp. I'm waiting for them to kind of finish all the renovations and everything else they're finishing doing here. And then I'm going to do a complete walkthrough of the place so you guys can check it out on QSports Live. It's a beautiful spot, man. Got 9-footers, they got bar boxes, the 7-footers, which is what we're watching right now. They have diamonds and valleys. I heard that they might try to get some predator tables here too, but we'll see if that's true or not. A lot of rumors going out there as far as what's going on in this place. Everybody's kind of like not in the know, but trying to be in the know. But I'll let you guys be in the know. It's not a change of ownership. It's still owned by the same people. It's a change of name. And the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open is going to be the thing moving forward on Sundays. Hill, anybody's game. So he played that good because he was trying to get the shave on the 9 ball to the side. He did that right. but he hit it with too much pace because he needed to get up table off that 9 to be able to get shape for those 2 stripes at the top of the table. Now you can still kind of set up for one of them just by sticking to the rail, or you can try to go off 3 rails and come back around, which is another option too. He's gonna try to do the 3 rails. Does he get any luck on the exit? Oh wow, got a lucky roll there on that one. Opportunity knocks for Oren Goulet, having to set up for the finish now. I gotta mute the mic. All right, I'm back. Wow, I was here the whole time. Kindle playing Michel Gagné. Lorinda and Xander, which you guys can't see that matchup. They're at 1-1. Big delay here while we're waiting for the winner of this match plays against Hanyu. That's the one match that's delayed right now, 1 round. But the round of 16 is almost completed. Yeah, you're welcome, Tim Nelson. I feel like the name was like, well, everybody knows the hidden spot in Calgary, and everybody knows the corner pocket in Toronto. So I feel like it was like kind of both hidden pocket. I like the logo. I like the name. I think it fits because the place, the location is sort of hidden. When you come into the parking lot, if you know where it is, you know where it is. But if you don't know where it is, you have to kind of look for it because it's sitting in the corner. And the Billiards Bar and Bistro, that's because that's what they offer here. But I like their logo. Can't see it too good on this setup here. It looks like Mike's going to get out. He just has 2 balls in the 8 ball remaining. No real situations around to get him into any trouble. It's going to go up and down or down and up for the finish. Angle's kind of funny though, but he should be all right. Actually, I would probably play this with left-hand tops to go off the bottom rail, then the right cushion, then back to the left. That's the way I would play it. Looks like he's going just straight tops. Trying to play the cue ball off the bottom rail and back up. That's going to work good. Extra power on that one to make sure that the stroke was straight on the shot. He's going to win that match. There's the hidden pocket logo. A little bit bigger so you can see it. A little classy, man. Stop the clock. 6-3 for Mike. Bring that down. We'll take a look at the bracket and see what we got going here. So this is a match I was running behind. It is the last match of the second round on the A side, so we'll put Mike and Hanyu on the table here. You're going to play again, Mike, on this table? Yeah, against Hanyu. Yeah. All right, so this is going to be a showdown between Mike KORNELSEN, who you just watched play the last match. And he was spotting Warren GOULET 2 games, so it was a 6-4 race. He now gets spotted 2 games against Hanyu. So 6-4 race on this one. All right. And this is the last of the round of 16 on the A side.
Just teaching you right now. You guys might get a couple texts. It's all right, stay here. You're good. Yeah.
All right, so I believe these guys are 100 points apart. All right, 625 Fargo racing the 6 against 525 Fargo, who's racing the 4. Reset the clock. They'll shake hands and they're about to get this match going. Clock will start once on your breaks. Thought he was going to lose the cue ball, but he didn't. I think he came up dry though. Yeah, 625, 525. So 100-point difference. That's why there's a 2-game spot. First rack in this matchup, and quite the puzzle in front of him. I gotta ask you guys that are watching the stream right now. So first of all, I gotta apologize because usually I can see everybody that's coming into the stream on Facebook, but I can't. I left my phone at home, so there's no way I can tell who's hanging out on Facebook and who's not hanging out on Facebook. So for those of you that are watching on Facebook and on YouTube, only way I know that you guys are going to be here is by either you making a comment on the stream, letting me know that you're there, or by liking the stream or sharing the stream. It's the only way I'll be able to find out if you guys are here. I'm trying to see if I can get my phone delivered to me, but it doesn't look like it's working out that way for me so far. And the only other option would be for me to abandon the stream for a bit and go pick up the phone and come back, which I'm not sure if I feel good doing that. And I have a second phone, but I gave it to my son, so now I don't have a phone spare. Not sure how I'm going to fix the situation, but I'll go to Facebook and see if I can do it from my other account. Why is it doing that? Oh, because it takes me right back into Facebook no matter what. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm screwed. Let's see. When I sign into Facebook, it takes me straight to the QSports Live page. Alright, whatever. You win this time, Facebook, until I get my phone anyway. What's up, man? This is for the Andrew Thomas? Okay. On the 11th, on a Monday. 10 in the morning. But we're going to do the draw ahead of time so people will know. Yeah, yeah, you're welcome. I'll mark you off as paid. Okay, Barry paid. Mental note, because I don't have my phone. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta go get my phone. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna call my phone and see if my kids can help me out. Maybe get it delivered to me from my wife. I'll be back. Got a shot at one. 1-1. Trying to work it out, but I can't figure out how to get this set up. Oh, what happened to the stream? Oh no. Oh man, did I just end the stream? All right, it's showing that I'm still running the stream here, so that's good. I had no idea what I just did. I did something. I've been trying to figure out how to get my phone back, and I closed the page accidentally. All right, so if I'm here, this is still streaming, so that's good. All right, it is what it is. I did my best. I can't figure it out. Let's see what we got for comments here. Wayne Burba, how you doing on Facebook? Says I'm here. Bob Miller says Memphis here. How you doing, Bob? Mark Patterson says here. Tim Nelson says here. Gerard McIsaac, how you doing? Says hi, Rod. So going back to why these guys are all saying, something on Facebook, I forgot my phone at home, so I don't get a chance to see who all tunes in to watch the stream, who all says anything really, without seeing the comments. So if you're here and you're watching, let me know by just making a comment on the stream and I'll know. Jules Mortensen says, hello, did you get my money for the Andrew Thomas? I think I seen that e-transfer. I haven't collected it yet, but I added your name to the list. So yeah, you're on the list, man. Ron says hi, Rod. Then he says hi, Tim, if you're watching. Hi, Stephanie Dre, if you're watching as well. One, or is it 2-1 now? I think it's 2-1 for Hanyu, right? 2-game spot between these guys. Mike knows he's got a tough opponent in Hanyu, so he's gonna make sure that he's focused here. In a bit of a situation now with his 9-ball. One thing he has to do is he has to open it up, but the second thing he has to do is he has to find a shot, an escape shot, which he didn't open it up, and he's not gonna be able to get that out with any other ball because there's only 2 left, and one of them's got to go in the pocket now. The other one is the only left, which would be that 10-ball. And I don't think the 10-ball will give him the breakout on the 9. Even if he set up the perfect angle, it looks like the 3-ball might be just in the way. Or maybe not. Well, and this is the thing, is the shot that he's got available right now is like kind of in the pocket. So like for him to play shape, perfect to get onto the 12 or the 10-ball, to be able to play the shape off the 10 for the 9, it's going to take a lot of work here, a lot of decision making, and definitely a lot of control, spin, and speed. I'm thinking like the best way you can do it maybe is like 1 o'clock spin, between 1 and 2 maybe actually. And with just about medium pace, so you come off the left cushion, off the top cushion, off the right cushion, and back to the left. You try to play the weight so you can play shape off of it, but wasn't able to control it. And now the reason why I would have played the way that I played is because I know these tables are a little bit faster. Mike doesn't get a chance to play on these tables often, so for him, like adjusting to the speed is going to be a big part of how he succeeds or how he comes up short in each match today. You, on the other hand, has the experience. He's been on these tables a lot, so he's going to be comfortable on this table, and he'll make some mistakes, but it won't be often. Even if you were just to do a jump shot here, like it wouldn't do a whole lot for you. You can try to cut the 13-ball, I guess. Is that what that is at the bottom? Oh, it's a 1-ball. Yeah, so all he has is just the 10 in this 9. Oh man, what a shot! What a shot. Now he's gonna come up with one more. That was an incredible shot, though. I mean, he kind of had a little bit of wiggle room, but he couldn't really see much of that ball. So I'm really impressed with that shot. I had to wait till he figures this one out. No. He's trying to work it out, but this is a nice shot. I mean, he got a little kiss off the ball, so obviously it helped. Oh, and he's gonna miss that 10 ball on both sides. He's gonna turn the table over to Hanyu with a ball in hand. Hanyu will get to work on this one. Got a 1-game lead, trying to make it 2. Oh man, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. No, it's good. Thanks, man. These guys, I'll be all right, man. Thank you. The cook came over here and delivered my food, man. What a nice guy. Usually I gotta go get my food myself. All matches are going on the digital pool bracket anyway. Chilliwack here says, Howard Nelson. Maggie McGrath says, hi, Rod. Thanks for another great stream. Welcome, Maggie. Daryl Johnson says, hey, what's up, Daryl? How you doing, man? Tim Nelson says, here's a comment. My Cleveland Browns are horrible this year. Sorry, I was just checking the phone. I thought it was ringing. Three one for Hanyu. He's racing to 6.
Dave.
Killed him.
Got it all over there.
Did you take his soul?
A girl. It's on my phone.
Yeah, she'll prove it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, baby. Who was it, Stanley? This kid has so much potential, man. Everybody thinks he's a waste. You gotta just watch some of that Buffalo play and try to pick up his style. He's got that size, right? He doesn't need to shoot, he just needs to be physical. Nice. They're on a different level this year, man. Like, I'm trying not to have faith in them, but man, they're playing so good. Like, I'm hoping they don't gas out by the time the playoffs come. But they're pushing hard at the beginning. Oh, what a nice play. Too easy. He tried his best to avoid that scratch. Well, Mike will get a chance to get on the hill first. Ball in hand. 7 balls at the table. No breakouts needed. All positional. Congested area though in the top right corner. Well, he's going to go out the rail off the 3. He's going to push that 3 ball away. And that's all right. It worked out all right for him. I'm just not a big fan of moving object balls around when you don't have to. It's funny because that's the part of the game that changed my game for the better is when I stopped doing that. The first few years that I started playing, I used to do that a lot. And my teammate, who was a better player, used to say all the time, like, why are you banging balls around, man? Like, every time you change the table, it's going to get worse. Huh? Oh, they did? Oh, I didn't see that. Stopped watching the hockey game, and now Tampa tied it up. What was I going to say? No, I lost my point. I'm blaming him down. He distracted me. Those of you that are watching right now that tuned in and you're probably wondering, like, how come he hasn't said hi to me yet? I don't have my phone with me, so I have no idea who's tuning in, who's watching. Only way for me to know who's watching is by you guys making a comment on either Facebook or YouTube. On that note, also, if you guys can support me today by sharing the stream, I'd appreciate it, because I can't share the stream either. So my hands are tied right now. And I need you guys, the viewers, to be able to help me out. Amaze Digital says 80 here from the UK. I like to check in weekly. How you doing, Amaze Digital? Appreciate you guys tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in, 80. Well, that's something that Honey doesn't do often, is give the table back. See if Mike can capitalize from it. And by the way, they have sriracha wings at the hidden pocket. Number 1 choice for wings for me is sriracha. And I'm a spicy guy. They're not really spicy, but sriracha just has like this amazing flavor, man, that if you're a spicy person, you know what I'm talking about. Sriracha, top notch. But they have the option now for sriracha here, so if you guys come in and you want to order wings or chicken club, which is what I have, the clubhouse, usually I'll get that with some sriracha on the chicken too. Just like most places that end up changing names, they almost always, and most of the times, I'm going to say like 95% of the times, they change the menu too. These guys are working on a new menu. When that new menu is available, I'll share it on here for you guys to check it out. Those of you that are local. Four to 2. 2 more to win. Let's check out Facebook. We're quiet. There was the last person that made a comment. Says, hey, hey. Oh, nasty table. A lot of work on this one. Time is now 3:30, according to my time. I'm not sure if it's true, but 3:30. Plus 9 degrees Celsius in Winnipeg. It's kind of a cloudy, rainy, crappy day. Perfect for pool, though. It sets the tone in the atmosphere. Winter's going to be on its way eventually. And I say eventually because I'm hoping it doesn't come till December. But it tends to strike in November. And once that comes down, all that white, fluffy, cold stuff, everybody's going to be playing pool, man, and curling. Little guy Xander Drake just won his match against Lorenda. The match between Gary and Tim is now over. I don't know if they're going to double up or not, but Gary won the first set. Score 13-8, final score. And we'll see if they end up playing a second set. Barry McLean in the house right now playing against Kendall Soria. They're playing on the 9-foot too. Table's turned over here on the main table, and Hanya will get to work. Trying to get on the hill. So is his opponent. The crucial rack is in play right now. I wonder if he's gonna, yeah, I guess, yeah, he's gonna go forward here. Because he has to take that ball in the bottom right corner. It just doesn't help him. It doesn't help him for anything except for the setup for the finish. Which now he's got that angle perfectly set up. Left hand spin. All the way to the top. Needs a good angle here, which I think he got. No, not really. He's got a tough angle now. He's gonna have to draw and kill the spin off the rail. Yeah, it was the only way he could have made the shot and got the shape, but it wasn't going to be easy. I got to mute the mic. We got a new person training to do the brackets run the tournaments. And she's not a pool player, nor does she know any of the pool players. So we're going to see what kind of matches we get underway. I'm going to pick the next match for us, and then we'll see how it happens. Usually what we do is we have the A-side quarterfinals when they're going. We try to get all those matches going, but then when we get to the A-side semi, we usually have A-side semi 1 on the TV table, A-side semi 2 on the TV table, and then the A-side final after that. So that's one of the things that I'm hoping she'll be cool with, keeping it the same way. It's always interesting when you have a non-pool player doing something pool related. But she looks like a smart person, so I'm sure she's going to learn quickly on how to get things done. And digital pool is pretty much runs off on its own. You just got to click buttons and you're good to go. So I'm sure she'll be fine. On you on the hill. And Mike has to win this game to push it to the last rack. We did have one hill-hill matchup on the very first match today. This one looks like it might be a second one, but we'll see. Mike will have to earn it here on this break. He only gets one crack at tying up the match. The last break goes to Hanyu. He's going to get things done by making a ball at the break, and we'll get a chance to tie up the match now. Really nice spread on this table too. This is the kind of table that, you know, you can only run into trouble mentally. So we'll see how he adjusts to this table mentally. Playing against a tough opponent in Hanyu as well. I don't think he's ever played him before. So you know he's feeling a little bit of adrenaline on this one also. Which will play a part into the mentality side of things. He needed a good angle on this one for the breakout. He's got a decent angle. He can draw right into this. He's contemplating going with a 9-ball, then breaking it out that angle. I think the 9-ball would have been a better escape shot in case if something went wrong up there. Or maybe the ball goes. I don't know. The way he played the shape here, it looks like it goes. Oh, he didn't play good shape there, though. Now, if you're a jumper, I guess you're jumping. If that ball that's right in front of him right now, that 14 ball, doesn't have an opening and it doesn't go in the pocket, then it's kind of worthless to go for the jump. But if the ball goes, then it's worth going for the jump because then you still have the finish. Somebody's calling here. Not mine. I gotta go hand in this phone. I borrowed their phone so I can get my phone back. I'll be right back. Da-da, 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 da-da. Chance to close out the match. Still has a little bit of work at the top left of the table, but he's in better position right now than Mike is as far as the layout of the table goes. Oh, but that's not going to help. Well, maybe he's got the back cut still. If not, then he could always go with the 5-ball back cut to the side too, and then try to open up the 3-ball from there. The only thing is, well, I don't know, I guess you're fine. You should be able to see that line where you don't run into that 8-ball. But that would probably be the only risk if he plays it through naturally. Kind of sort of needs to move that 7-ball out of the way because that opens up the pocket for the 3-ball to the bottom left corner. But I'm assuming that now that he's got the position that he's got to change his game plan. And maybe that 3-ball will be the finish ball instead. Oh, he gets a little bit of luck there. The extra bump on that 7-ball actually sets him up with an angle to maybe be able to get onto this 3-ball. Of course, the bank option is there too. He can just do bank with a little bit of draw on the 3. He thinks he might be able to go off the rail and off the 14. Or he's going to try it right now. Worst comes to worst, he's pushing that 14 ball over into a bad spot. That's the way he's looking at it. Played the shape for the 7-ball just in case also, which I think gives Mike the shot on the side pocket. Tangent line takes him towards left side of the 3, just barely. If he plays it natural, he should be able to avoid the scratch, but if he plays any kind of left-hand spin, he might go into it and scratch. The only shot available will be a shot to the side, and this kind of shot requires for you to have like the perfect pace. You can't hit it too fast, you can't hit it too slow. It has to be like pocket weight. It's a free stroke shot here. Just shoot it through. Got on top of the ball, which is not what he wanted, but he doesn't have to be too picky for the shape on the 8-ball. Just getting the cue ball to the left side cushion will do. He's going to play all the way across. Looks like I guess he was going to be picky about it. That's going to be the match. 6-2. Gary Marshall will play against Hanyu, but we're going to get some other matches going first. Cornell McLean Jr. waiting for a match. Can't. Oh man, the only match I got is on you. But he's playing against Gary Marshall, so yeah, let's just put that one on there. Whatever. I'll just put him on there again. Keep the A-side matches on the TV table. And Mike goes to match up against Harold Mitai. Maitai. I don't know how you say his last name. He knows that. Put him on table 6. You're on table 6 now against Harold. Yeah. Yeah. And you guys are racing even, race to 5. The one there that's open. I gotta find Harold. And I called out the match here, so we'll set this match up for you guys. This is a quarterfinal matchup now. It's gonna be Hanyu versus Gary Marshall. Even race, I believe. Yeah, even race. 625 versus 606.
I got Warren there.
A side, B side. What was the score?
Hill 7-2.
Yeah.
He won the first 2. I won the next 7.
Wow, crazy man. Crazy. So you're waiting for an opponent now, loser of 43.
Had to make 2 jump shots in the Hill game.
Yeah. You're waiting for the winner of this match, and these guys are still playing. They're at Hill right now. So then that match will be fast, so you shouldn't wait too long, but
Yeah, I'm good.
yeah.
Or tell you what. Oh, did you? You already put it in.
Yeah.
I was gonna say give it to Warren.
You're not gonna wait very long.
What's that?
You're not gonna wait very long for your match.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna wait at all. That's.
Oh, you're gonna go? I see. $625, 606.
Can you change it? Can you go back and give it to Warren?
All right, so we got the first rack going here, and Gary Marshall's going to be the one that breaks on the first rack. It's a straight race to 5. It's a 8-side quarterfinal matchup that you guys are going to watch. And all right, I got to step away. We're going to start the clock now. 625 Fargo, which is Han Yu, and a 606 FargoRate, which is Gary Marshall at the table right now. Still at 0. And I've been neglecting everyone. I've had a kind of busy 30 days so far, so I apologize for it. I already apologized for it twice. This will be the third time I apologize for it. Nothing I can do about it. This is the first rack, so Hanyu's going to get on the board first. All right, so that match is going now too. Alternate breaks here in this tournament. Third period of this hockey game is going on. It's 3-3 and Tampa Bay's on the penalty power play. Your match got called on table 12, which is over there. All right. There's quarterfinal matchups. One of them is done. Mike Orvis waiting in the quarter or semifinals. Just one against Mitch DuPont in a Hill-Hill matchup. Waiting for the winner of Guy Smith and Brian Kenishek. And Guy Smith is up 5-2 in a race to 6 for him. And Brian's going to 4. That's the table that's on the top right of your screen. Brian Kenishek's at the table right now. On the B side, we have a fresh matchup between Harold Mitai and Michael Kornelsen. Winner of that plays against Mitch DuPont next. Kendall Soria and Desiree Church just started their match, 7-3 race. They're at 0-0. Lorinda Crowder and Dan Anderson are in a matchup on table 9, which you guys can't see. It's 4-0. All right, so we're going to have a matchup with Jason Drake, Cornell McLean Jr. on the top left of the screen. Lots of stuff going on, I tell you, man. Lots of stuff. Ball in hand for Gary. Decent layout at the table. Snooker, well, yeah, he's got a snooker background, English billiards background. Just got into April a couple of years ago. He's already at a 606 FARGO rate, so he's obviously, you know, accommodated or comfortable in the game. The knowledge that he has from the English billiards and the snooker helps him a lot for sure. What it comes down to for him in 8-ball is the pattern play and then, you know, the clusters because you're playing on bar box. Learning how to deal with that to prevent from getting into that kind of situation. He's gonna maybe have to spin his way into this 5-ball here. Running into that 8-ball didn't help him much, but he's got a shot on the side pocket, so he's all right. Now he's got the shot on the 5. Angle to get around off the 2 rails for the 8-ball. You can also draw the cue ball here, which I wouldn't recommend. I guess, I don't know, to each their own, but I would just try to go off the top rail, left rail, instead for the 8-ball. He's going to run into the 8-ball, ends up with a funny shot on it instead. Calling for the bank, and it's a makeable shot. It's the last shot he's got to make, so it doesn't matter as far as, you know, what happens with the cue ball. But if he doesn't make the shot, he's not going to want to leave an easy shot for his opponent. So extra pace on this one, I'm thinking. And that's what he was focused on, making sure that he didn't leave much for his opponent. Put the extra pace on the shot, ended up leaving him a shot to the corner. Keep ball to the corner is good. It's 2-0. Hanyu breaks next, I believe. Oh, Gary breaks next. That's right, because Hanyu just broke. Not playing bad, but running into that 8-ball there ended the turn. And then instead of focusing more on making the shot, he focused more on where he was going to leave the cue ball. And at the end, he ended up leaving the shot for his opponent anyway. So should have just focused more on the bank shot, which was makeable. But, you know, I think you had to hit that, I don't know, maybe a third ball or a quarter ball contact for you to be able to make that bank at that point with the angle that he had. Oh, and the Jets scored. Take the lead. Nice. 4-3. Let's go, Jets. Nice goal. Wow. All right, let's keep going in this matchup. Rack number 3 going on here, and Gary Marshall to break. Wasn't able to defend this last rack. Wasn't able to defend the last break either. So he's got to make something happen on this one. I don't think a ball went down, so Hanyu will get to the table. Options are very limited here. I'm thinking he's going to want to go strikes, even though they don't look that great. Here's the other matches that we got going on right now. Table 10, Brian Kanchuk playing against Guy Smith. Shot. It's going to move that 13 into the pile. That's not going to help. Table 11, we got Cornell McLean Jr. playing against Jason Drake. Fresh match. We had some action on table 12, but that's now taken over by people that are practicing, so we're not going to use that table no more. And the match on table 14 ended as well. No matches going on this table anymore. We might get another money match in there, though. We'll see. Nice cut. Really nice cut. Breakout angle here. You want to stay clear off those solids. You want to try to do your best to get in between that 4 and 6, which he did. But he ended up running off the other ball, which changed the angle here. I think he still has a 3-ball combination. Dangerous though, anyway. Dangerous, because if he misses it, he's going to leave that ball up there, and that's going to give his opponent a chance, which you don't really want to do. Yeah, and he missed the shot, and he is going to leave his opponent up in that area, but I don't think he's giving him a whole lot to work with. I mean, he's got the 4-ball, so he can easily set up for anything he wants to up there now. As far as being able to make something directly into the pocket right now, the only option he would have other than the 4 is the 2-ball. And he's looking at it, because technically, like, if he makes that shot, it would simplify the table a little bit for him. Making this 4 is kind of like something you want to do when you have a breakout. Make it just to make it is not good. Making it to play shape for something else could be, but he technically wanted to use that for a breakout. He tried to use it as a breakout thing. I like that he's going for it here because you're supposed to. Like, he could play safe. He's got a lot of options to play safe, but supposed to kind of open things up from there, and yeah, he's done his part. 5-ball is tied up now, though. That's not good. And technically, if he takes that 6-ball that's in front of him right now, which is probably the easier shot, that's the breakout ball. The other breakout ball would be the 3. But the 6-ball is better for the breakout than the 3-ball is. Just because it's so close to it, so it's guaranteed that you're going to run to that 5 and open it up. Where if you're taking the 3-ball for the breakout, a small chance you might end up clipping the 5 on the left side, pushing it up to the stripe, and then not having a shot on it. I think I got to assess the table here and just look at the options that my opponent has and figure out, like, is it worth it for me to go for it now, or do I just, go for a harder shot? Cue ball position is what I'm looking at, and then just wait for my turn and then clear up from there. So he's going to go for it now. Going to rely on the 3-ball for the breakout for the 5. Got a little funny here on the 7-ball, which I think is the shot that he was trying to look at next. And it looks like he's going to take the 3-ball now. 3-ball means he has to break out that 5. If he leaves that 5-ball there, he might be able to find another breakout for him, but tougher. Nice shot. Kind of felt like it was a shot to nowhere. He's got a nice angle here on the 3-ball now. Yeah, but he's also got a nice angle on the 1-ball that can help him out to get closer to the 3. Go for the reach. The different angle now on the 3 ball, but he still has a breakout angle. This one's a little tougher though because it's going to be running into the stripes. So the 5 ball is going to get opened up, but the cue ball may not be available after the breakout. Oh, and he's going to go right in between everything. Wow. How did that work out? And he's an English billiards player, so he's looking at this shot like you can make it. Little touch off that one. Boom, it's in. English Billiards 101 with shape on the 8. He made that like effortless too, man, so you can tell he's a good English billiards player. He's going to make a nice finisher on the 8 ball as well. Gets on the board the hard way, 2-1. This was pretty though, man. A little touch shot here, a little English billiards for you. Right to the pocket. Yeah, it was nice, very nice. Very, very nice. It's been a weird day today, man. I feel like I've been dropping bombs. And I'm telling you, like, it's not intentional, man. It's been like one thing after the other. I'm just one man. What I need is I need a representative. I need somebody to come here and just like represent me. Whenever somebody wants to come ask me a question, just deal with it for me. Not a secretary though. I can handle my own paperwork. I just need somebody to deal with people that come at me. Dry break and an opportunity here for Gary Marshall. Just got on the board. Chance to be able to make it a 2-2 game, but there's a lot of work at the table still. He's going to have to earn this win. Starts off with the first shot, which I'm thinking you probably want to go solid or strike from this one. And the 9 ball's available. Sort of a trouble there, but not really his 11 ball. I think everything else is fine. I would play this cue ball through to run into the 13 ball. This is going to give him a bit of a challenge. He's going to have to play a combo, I guess, or a safety. I'm going to call the combo. The Jets score again, 5-3. Oh, it's 5-4. Never mind. Tampa scored and tied him up again. Now it's 5-4. Wow. Good hockey game going on. If you guys aren't watching it, if you're in Canada or in Winnipeg, TSN, man, check it out. Tampa Bay Lightning, 2-time Stanley Cup champions. And a battle with the Winnipeg Jets, who are trying their best to do their best. Give me a second. I got to mute the mic. All right, so we're going to have our 10-ball break right now. We're going to switch over. I don't think he even took a practice break or anything, man. But Kevin's setting up the rack for Dan Anderson. I'm not sure where Dan Anderson is. He's going to be our challenger for today. Dan Anderson. Pot at 1570, making it 157 per ball, and he's coming in for it right now. Let's see what he's got. Rules of the game are pretty simple. You got to make a ball off the break. Anything that's made off the break doesn't count as a ball pot until you legally pot a ball. Once you legally pot a ball, you can walk away at any point. But if you continue to shoot, then miss, then the game's over. You lose all the money. And another thing is this is rotation, so you have to shoot in numerical order from lowest to highest. The 6 ball almost goes in, but it's not going to go in. He would have had a shot on the 1 ball, and he would have been good to go from there. But unfortunately, Dan's going to come up short, and we're going to continue our matchup here. And that 10 ball break will carry on till next week. Gary Marshall at the table, still trying to find that second win. Playing a good safety here. Well, they give him a bit of an opportunity here with a 3 ball, but I'm not sure exactly what he's going to do. So 1590, the pot goes up to an extra 20 bucks added. No, he wasn't trying to make it. That was a nice shot, but he wasn't trying to make it that way. I'll give him a good chance here. He doesn't like it, I guess, because of the angle that he's got on the cue ball. Can't just draw back from there, but I think he's all right. Yeah, he's just got to find the perfect window between that 5 and 2, which he's going to be way off on it on this natural angle. He's going to have to, it's more of a feel shot here. The speed has to be perfect. You're going to have to add some spin too, so like the more spin you add, the more the cue ball's going to come off the rails with that angle that you're creating. So you got to be careful to not put too much spin and keep good control of the cue ball. Well, I'm not sure if he's a jumper or not, but that's the only option he's got here. I don't think he can go off the rail and into it. Not without hitting the 5 ball. I have some comments on YouTube. Excuse me. Fuck with me, how you doing, man? Just for the Canadians out there, what does Cash Plus mean? All right, so Cash Plus is, how to say this? We have different levels of play, okay? And this is more or less, Cash Plus is a term that comes off of the active pool league here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. They start off with the fun level. It's called fun. Then they have cash 1, cash 2, cash 3. So those are like all like cash 1, cash 2 are all like novice level still. Cash 3 and cash plus is now like intermediate, and then they have Vegas. So cash, it goes fun, cash 1, cash 2, cash 3, cash plus. Then it goes Vegas, Super Vegas, and Premier. Premier being the highest level. They used to have a Super Vegas 2, which is what I was ranked. And that was in between the Super Vegas and the Premiers. But now they don't have that no more. They demoted me. I'm just a Super Vegas guy now. Whatever, man. Anyways, yeah, that's just league rankings. That's what it is. Buggles me. And Cash Plus would be like an intermediate level. When you're looking at Vegas, which is the next level up above that, it's kind of like an intermediate / advanced, because they're like almost advanced, but they're not there yet, you know? And then when you go with Super Vegas, that's like definitely advanced, and then Masters would be Premier. Jets on a power play, 9 minutes left, up by 1. Wide of the net. Uh-oh. Short-handed. I gotta mute the mic again, sorry. All right. Just have to figure out how we're gonna do this here. I'm surviving without my phone, man. I don't know how I'm doing it. Like if I was a girl, I'd be having a like mental breakdown right now. But I'm not like that. I'm not on my phone like that. I don't know. It's never been me. If I'm working, that's about it. Or if I'm bored, I guess I would sit on my phone. But usually when I'm working, I'm not like right now, like I'm streaming, I'm never on my phone because I'm using it just to interact with people. I have no idea who won that game. Tim Younger, how you doing? Says, hiya, Ron. Hello, Rod. How you doing, Tim? J Ray on YouTube says, what's up, Rod? Junior playing today? Yes, he is. Favorite to win the tournament every time he comes out. Some good challengers out here, though. We'll see. He's still on the A side, so he's doing his thing like usual. Gary's going to lose that one. And I don't have my phone, so I have no idea. I know what the score is. Let me see. Are we using the digital pool? That would be the lifesaver right there. No. All right, it's 3-1, so I lost track of that one, but now I know what's up. And Hanyu at the table. Racing to 5, so if he can win this one, he can get on the hill. Table is there. It kind of works with him. There's a little bit of hard work on the right side, you know. There's that area that he was trying to go into there, which I don't think he can do much from here, but he's going to have to deal with it. No other shot available. I guess it's a good time to maybe make the 14 or play the 14 off that rail. He can maybe try to play the bank into that 12 ball for a combo. Maybe that's what he's going to try. Oh, not bad. Still a big mess at the top of the table, so Gary's got the advantage, but he doesn't have a lot to shoot at. Just the 1 and the 6 and the 4 ball. Four ball won't do any good for him. So he's not going to want to take that ball. 1 ball's over the ball, so it's a tougher shot. 6 ball's easy to make, but now you have nothing but a draw shot on that. So it comes down to the 1 or the 4. And I'm thinking the 1's probably the best one, even though it's tougher because he's got the 6 ball to the side after that. But the 4 ball is what allows him to like play a shot with strokes, so now he can come off 3 rails and try to get up and find something different. Kind of like more or less just trying to find a shot on the 7 ball, I guess. He tried to play it off the 1 rail. And he'll come up short, turn the table over to Hanyu. And if it wasn't because he's got that ball on the bottom, he wouldn't have a nice opportunity here. He's got a nice opportunity. Chance to get on the hill. Strikes quick on the 14. Comes up a little bit short on position, but he still has a shot on the 12 ball and the 9 ball, I believe. If he's got the 9 ball, that's the one he's going to want to take. Yeah. And now he's got a nice perfect angle on his 12 to run into that 10 ball. Just needs to run into it flush to open it up. Nothing crazy. Ooh, and he's going to have to break out that 13 ball again. Well, let's go to the corner, which he's checking out right now. It might be there between the 1 and the 6 to the bottom right corner. If it is, he's good to go. If not, he's got to break this out. And he's got to really break it out. Like run into it, open it up with a lot of power, break it out. He did not get good contact on that 13 ball, but he'll have an opportunity to do something with it. Just no pocket available. Double bank corner, double bank side. He's going to call the 1 bank to the left side. Double bank side. It's the only way he can do it. He's without a double bank corner. I think double bank side is easier. The only thing he's got to watch out for is that he doesn't run into that 3 ball because he's got to get pretty close to it to make it. Oh no. Makes the 8 ball. Did not see that coming. 3-2. Gary Marshall survives that rack. Just a little too hard on that one. Can't believe that happened. It happens though, you know, it's just part of the game. I mean, it's not what you want to happen, but you know, you just gotta deal with it, man. 3-2. Lots of game left in this one now because of that rack. Yeah, it was about to be a one-sided showdown there, but now we're only 1 game apart. And nobody's on the hill yet. Ryan Kenneschak just practicing on that table. I thought he was playing a match, but he's not. Cornell McLean Jr. at this table. Playing against Jason Drake. Looks like he's about to get a runner on that one. I knew just broken. It sounded like he made a ball, but I guess not. Gary Marshall to the table. Down by 1, a chance to be able to tie up the match. And this table's not bad, man. I'm digging it. Especially a low ball. I'm thinking it's pretty good. Stripes aren't that bad, really, but the 6 ball's a little bit more open than the 9 on the top of the table. So that's the reason I would go with that solids instead of the stripes. Another thing too is he's got a little bit of tiny angle or a tiny angle here on this 3 ball to be able to get set up for the 5 ball right away too. Or you can actually get a little straight on the 7, which will work also. 5 ball can be like a finish ball or an emergency escape shot. He was going to draw back off that 3, getting a little closer to that 7 ball. And he's also giving him a bit straighter of a shot. Still a back cut though, so he won't be able to set up for that 5 ball. Options to hold for the 6, and he's going to take that option there. Now he's got a natural line to get down for the 4. Can also play this as a 2-way and try to get down for that 1 and 5, which he has to address that area at some point. And actually, if he wants to take a little walk around, he has a shot on the 5 ball right now. He is taking a walk around. He's going to see it. Ding. There's the 5 ball. All right, it looks like he's figuring out how to get the shape on the 2. That's the biggest problem ball he's got, but it goes to the bottom left corner. It's just a big problem ball because it's right next to the 8 ball. It's going to go a bit too far. Does not get the shape that he was looking for and is in an awkward position on the 2. Really tough to back cut this to the corner now. It's the only option he's got. I guess he's got option number 2, which would be to play a billiard or a cannon shot, making the 2 off the 8 into the bottom left corner, which he might play with that shot of that idea. I just don't know if it has enough distance to be able to travel that fast and as far as it needs to travel. Oh, he made the good effort though. Really good effort on that one. Jets score another goal on an empty netter, 6-4. Looking to go 11-1. They've scored like at least 4 or 5 goals every game. It's hard not to watch them. And the media keeps trying to go after them, like, oh, they're trying to jinx them, right? But the Jets overcome every obstacle except for the Toronto Maple Leafs. And that was the one game that we kind of hoped that they would have won, but they didn't. I knew they weren't going to win it. I told everybody already they weren't going to win it. I don't know what it is about the Leafs, but they play really good against the Jets. I don't like this choice here, but I guess he's all right. I'd rather take the other one instead. But yeah, he's all right. He can just make it to the side like he did. Yeah, it should be over for that match, the hockey game. It's 2 minutes left. They could probably pull their goalie, but what's the point? Jets are just going to score another goal anyway. Onion will win that game, and he gets on the hill first. Jerry Marshall back against the wall, has to win 2 to tie up the match, 3 to win it. 48 minutes into this one, we're about to get into rack number 7. We're going to take a look at performances, too. I haven't done that yet. I'm slacking today, man. Yeah, those 2 matches are going. So the match between Junior and Jason is 4-1, 6-3 race. And Junior at 4. All matches on the B side are going. A. Ron McDonald says, looks like they're playing on a cruise ship. It kind of does. You're right, man. Hi, Gene Peacock. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, like, I have no way of, like, checking out the room to see who comes into stream or to watch the stream. I can only see comments and that's it. I also can't share. So you guys have to be my heroes today. I need you guys to share for me. If you're from Winnipeg, please share Winnipeg pool scene. I'll have to share it on my page later, on my own personal page. And if you're not, you can share it on your own personal page or you can share it on any pool page. I appreciate it. If you guys think it's share worthy, but I mean, if not, I would have shared it for sure, like regardless, because I believe in myself and I don't think I do a good job all the time. but I do know that I try my best to do a good job every time. So I'm always happy with the result. There's days that I wish I could do better or do more, and there's days that I just know I do too much or I talk too much. Out of the way, if you guys can share the stream for me, I appreciate it. And the other way that we can communicate is by you leaving a comment. Let me know that you're watching, you know. Say, hey, what's up, Rod? Got the wrong score or whatever, you know. Shout out to wherever you're at. Favorite pool hall, favorite player. Give me something, man. And I'll say hello. I know there's probably a lot of you guys that tuned in already. And you're like, hey, like, how come he hasn't said hi to me yet? He always says hi. I'm not being rude. I just don't have my phone. I have no idea who's watching. It's like a mystery. Ah, but I see Tanya Hoffman's on there. Says share to our Nebraska group. Thank you, Tanya Hoffman. See? All you gotta do is just communicate a little bit, and then I know you're there. YouTube be quiet all the time, so I have no idea who's on YouTube, man. It doesn't even give me the option to see. Let's see, participants. Nope. It just shows me as a participant, and I haven't even made a comment yet. 7-4, Winnipeg Jets. 2 empty netters. You know he's got to come up big on this one, so you can't afford to turn up the table to his opponent, because if he turns it over on you, I'll have a chance to close out. Might get stuck having to make a big shot here. I think he's trying to cut the one ball into the corner. I'm going to take a look to see if he needs a ref for this one, which I don't have a phone. You able to watch it? Tangent line had to tell me there. Looks like he's found the window for the finish. Just needs to find the 8 ball, and he's going to get a nice little shot on the 8 ball. Surviving, man. Oh, he's trying to still. He's got to make the 8 ball to survive this one. He's going to make it. Surviving, fighting back. Doing his best, throwing everything at him. Trying to survive another rack after this one, man. On you, well, he's going to have to do his best to bring the pain. He says he needs a bathroom break first. Bad timing for that sound effect. All right. Let's drop in on another match. What do we got going? I have no idea what's going on, man. Those 2 tables in the back, Warren is just practicing, and Xander, I don't think he's in the tournament anymore. So he's just banging around. Good time for performance. Yeah. I say. Let's do it. Will it give me the option to do it? I gotta look it up this way, right? Oh, yeah. Forgot about it. I gotta look it up a different way. I like the name Hidden Pocket, man. I don't know. It hits in the right spot. All right, so performance. Here we go. Yeah.
You want me to do it?
No, I thought you would. I'll do it.
No, I don't know. I can do it. I have to keep closing the tables down. We're getting behind on the matches that come down to here because they're backing up behind. If we don't get the A side, the B side still has to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Let's update it now. So, warning, Cornell. Yo, Mike, your match will be next on the TV table. Go get your makeup on.
Hey, I don't think we can do it the 2 ways like that in the future. We've got to figure out a better way than that.
I'm not doing anything.
I know you're not. That's the problem.
You told me not to do anything, though.
I'm told not to do anything, and then I don't do nothing, and now I'm doing something wrong because I'm not doing anything. I don't get it, man. So I usually come in and run the tournament every Thursday or every Sunday. I have no problem taking it over. And they're training somebody new who's not a pool player to run a pool tournament, and things are going wrong, and it's my fault. I don't get it, man. I don't do anything wrong. When I run the tournament, it's fine. I know the players. I know I'm paying attention to the thing the whole time to make sure I'm updating. I mean, you guys watch the Sunday tournament. I'm always paying attention to it. I don't get it. All right, here goes another one. Hang on. Is the score still 4-3? Having a tough day at the office today. Two scenarios I can think that could match this would be you walk in on a Monday to work on a day that you don't feel like working. Your boss gets all over your case and you say, you know what, I'm out of here, man. Or number two, your friends are having a really big party. You really wanted to go, but your boss said you had to go into work. You go into work and then he starts treating you that way. And then you're like, you know what, I quit, man. And you go and party all night. I think I'm on scenario number 2. Oh, man. 5-3 final score. Tough day at the office, I tell you. That's why I always say, like, if you guys like the stream and that kind of stuff, because honestly, like, those are the things that make it all worth it. When I go and see that people enjoy the stream, they like the stream, it tells me, you know what, like, these tough days are worth it. Right now, I don't know, man. All right, so 5-3. We'll get the semifinals going now. Where's that match? Oh, I knew it was just updating it now. Yeah, I'm just not going to let this person that's being trained to do the job do her job. I'm just going to do the job because I don't want to get yelled at for no reason. And all right, so Guy Smith and Mike Orvis now playing on table 8. God made me a patient man, and that's the only reason why the world keeps spinning in circles. Otherwise, I would have stopped that spinning a long time ago. Guy Smith and Mike Orvis. We'll put Guy on the left. I believe this will be a straight race. Fast-paced action on this one. See you later, Barry. Yeah, all matches are updated. Every match is going. We got that semifinal going now. 584, 594. Start the clock on this match. FargoRates are up. A-side semifinal number 1. What's up, man? Brackets? Where are you? A side? B side? A. So you're playing next TV table matchups now. Every matchup that's left on the A.
Yeah.
You're playing the winner of this match here. Well, if you win your match, you'll be playing the winner of that match. But yeah, so you get the advantage because you'll play back to back. So as soon as your match is done, if you win, you'll play the A side final right away too.
I play who?
You're playing against on you.
Oh, okay.
1 game slot, 5-4. Yeah, all right. So Guy Smith going. Track number 1. 594 Fargo. Playing against Mike Orvis, who's a 584 Fargo. And this is A-side semifinal number 1. We'll have A-side semifinal number 2 after this. That will be followed by the A-side final. By then, I'm hoping we'll be on the B-side semifinal or final. And then we'll go to the championship match after that. It's go time, baby. A little bust out there. Didn't quite get what he wanted, but he still has a shot. So he's not bad. Some good competition so far today, that's for sure. I've enjoyed the matches that we've seen so far. One thing I like about Guy's game, and I always say this every week, is his composure, the way he approaches the table all the time. Very consistent. Gonna hook himself. Oh, he's got an option for a kick shot, though. So he's not bad, and he's pretty good at these. Tends to make the most of the time. That didn't sound very good. He's gonna come up short. Any one of these guys could easily win the tournament today. Which that reminds me, I was about to do performances before I got interrupted abruptly, and then got distracted about it. All right, so I'll strike first on that one. Rack number 2, and my Corvus is gonna break here. Trailing by 1. Looking to square things up on this break. Take a look at comments again. Spanner Austin, how you doing? On YouTube says hi from Ireland. 64 watching on YouTube at the moment. 70 now says J Ray. Right on, man. Tim Younger says, "We got your back, Rod. You think the new person would be right there with you, wanting to learn from the best?" Yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, I feel like I don't even want to talk about it, man. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm a smart guy. I'll just put it to you that way. I'm a really smart guy. I didn't get this far in life because somebody helped me get there. It's because I did it on my own with my own brains, and I've always been that way. So when I get looked down upon and feel like as if I'm not smart, I feel disrespected, and that's kind of what happened there. And the worst thing is that I try to be respectful, right? Like I don't know. There's only so much a person can take. Eventually, they have to like snap, and I'm trying not to. I love pool. I do it for the players. I do it for the viewers. That's why I'm here every week, and I just hope everybody appreciates it because there's Sundays that are tough like today. And kind of honest, like to be honest with all of it going on the way it's going on, I kind of started that feeling that today was going to be a weird day like that. So when I like got up to get going, like I didn't really want to come stream today. I was already thinking to myself, the vibe's not good. I woke up and I was like, I just feel the vibe. It's not going to be a good day today, and that's kind of the way it's been going. And I've been trying to ignore it, right? Because I know, like they say, like if you think about it, you can create it. So I try not to create it, but it still kind of happened anyway. It was, I guess, predictable, and it's not that bad. I'll be all right. A little punch to the pride doesn't really hurt much. My biggest thing is that I just try to be good with everyone. I try to be understanding of their situations, and so I don't know. I guess I just expect the respect back, man. When I don't get it, well, and then the intelligence side of things too, because like a lot of these things that happen when I get bitched at about little things that happen throughout the day, like they're things that I already see ahead of time that I easily could have prevented, but they never listen to my advice, man. And so the stuff always happens, right? I'll get over it though. I shouldn't even be talking about it, honestly, but I'm a human being, and one of the things that I realize is that I don't get a chance to deal with any kind of emotional stuff when it happens to me on the spot because I'm on the stream. So I got to like deal with it right there while I'm on the mic. And a lot of times, if I'm playing, it sounds really bad because I'm like, well, I'm dealing with a loss, and you don't want to talk about a loss in a good way, so you're kind of like torn apart, and you can see the voice, the personality, everything changes. Talking about like this little mishap here today, kind of did the same thing. It kind of dropped the energy a little bit. So I apologize for that. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute the mic and then I'm gonna reset here and start over. I don't know if it was long enough, man. I just breather. All right. Gotta do the reset. I might actually need a break. That's another thing too, man. I never take breaks on Sundays, almost never. And if I do take a break, it's usually like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, and I'm right back in there. I guess I didn't take long enough to breathe. I'm still feeling bothered by this, man. Human nature, though. I don't know. If you get disrespected, man, would you be okay? I don't think so. Especially if you love what you do and you're trying to do your best for everyone around you, including the people that own the business. That deserves a little bit of respect, I think. Yeah, I definitely didn't take long enough. Oh, man. And guy's going to make that ball, but he's going to scratch. My Corvus with a lucky break. Lucky break indeed. I don't know. Maybe I need to just walk away for a bit, man. You guys okay with me walking away for a few minutes? I feel like if I just sit here and talk about it, like I'm just gonna like go nuts thinking about it. And I just want to let it go. A lot of people say to me like, "Hey, man, you do an awesome job, but you talk too much about yourself, so like don't do it no more." And I try not to, man. But right now, like I'm in a loop. I'm in an emotional loop, and I kind of just need a breather. So if you guys are good with it, then I'll take a little step away. But if not, what's up, charger? No, I forgot my phone and my charger, man. I know. On top of everything else, I forgot my phone. I can't even like call my wife and kids and be like, "Yo, I need your guys' love and support right now." Papa's about to lose it. Damn it. The one day, right? The one day. All right, rack number 3. Yeah, if you guys say you guys are good, you guys don't mind me abandoning ship for a few minutes, then I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna take a breather, but you definitely need to watch stream with some commentary, and then I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Let's check out the comments here on Facebook. Tony Hoffman says Eric is here too. Hoffman's enjoying great pool on Sunday fun day. Right on, man. Appreciate it. Gene Peacock says your son Che is absolutely precious. I can't believe he's already 2. I know, it's crazy. He's already so big. And I appreciate the conversation right now. I'm just catching up on these comments, but just reading this is making me feel a lot better. Clock's still going. It was earlier. I don't know. I fixed it now. Robert Griffith, I do, and says, wishing you a better day, Rod. Thanks for your work. I appreciate that, Robert. I really do, man. Tanya Hoffman says, take a break. So does Jean. She says, go take a break. I need something, man. I don't know. Like, and this is the worst part of like it's happening now in the semifinals where like I love this action. This is the fun stuff. The fun stuff. This is where the undefeateds go toe to toe. And I'm about to go to toe to toe with somebody too, and I'm not playing pool. We don't want this to be the last Sunday Open, do we? I'm kidding. I'm not violent. I swear to God. I just don't like being disrespected. And I come from a violent background, but not like I was a killer or anything like that. But I grew up around rough people, so like respect is a big thing, man. Even my family and the people that I met growing up. So I feel worked up. I'm gonna take a couple of minutes. I'll be back. Well, a few minutes. I'll be back. Good time to take a break to get a drink too. Maybe I'll have a tequila, calm the nerves down a bit. I'll be right back. Thanks for being understanding, guys. I appreciate it. I'll update the score when I come back. All right. I think that was okay. That was good one for Ryan. Just a stop shot will do here. Actually, going a little bit forward might be better. Same concept. He was just looking for a check angle off the rail for the 8. All right, he's going to tab the match up too. It's going to be okay, man. It's going to be okay. 2-2. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. I didn't hear that. We'll do it again. All right, all right, all right. Let's get into it, man. I don't know. I haven't been into it all day. It's been a weird day, man. I'm telling you. Like the one day you should have just kept sleeping. And I was going to. I totally was. I was like, no, I'm not doing my job today. And then I thought to myself, like, no, I got to get out there. Tanya and Eric Hoffman are waiting for me to get on so they can watch on Sunday. So I'm here. And of course, Kathy Seacrest and Team Peacock and all you guys. Appreciate every one of you guys. I really do. All right, let's move into rack number 5. A 2-2 score in a race to 5. Guy Smith to break. Looks like he's going for the second ball break here. Full draw, center, no spin at all, just bottoms. And he'll come up dry. Nice contact on the break too. They should have got a better result than that. And a good spread at the table, so Mike Quarters will get to work quickly. I'm thinking he's gonna go with. Well, he's got options for high or low. Actually, I like low ball a little bit better because everything's more spread out. It's easier to get to work, but the strikes are the instinct. That's the ones that I was gonna go with originally when he first broke. Yeah, he's gonna go with that too. It's really not that bad. It's just a couple of good positional shots, which he's gonna fail the first one. He's gonna come up in a bad spot for every single ball. He can see one ball that has no pocket. And that's all he can see. And I don't even think he can see that, maybe. He might be tucked right in. No, he's all right. You can see it. Back cut. No room for a bank or a kick. So it would have to be a back cut. And it would have to be one of the sweetest back cuts I've seen in quite some time. Oh, it had potential. A little short, not happy about it. Turns the table over to Guy. He'll have a chance to take the lead again. Good spread here. And that's, I don't know, that's why when I looked at the table, like I said, well, maybe the solids might be better, but the strikes really weren't that bad. It was just about playing, a good positional shot there, which he didn't. He got locked up instead. That's one of those things where, like, you feel like, well, you really don't have to worry about it because, like, there's no way you're going to get into trouble. Like, no matter where you go, you're going to have a shot. And you think like that, or maybe you even think that very same thought. And then you shoot and you end up right against the ball with no shot available. And all it is just because you didn't feed that brain of yours the information that it needed to be able to make the calculation on the speed to make sure that you had a shot. The brain says, oh, well, just make the shot like you said, and whatever happens, happens. Just worrying about making the shot, and that's it. So you get tied up. If you're having a conversation with yourself at the table, just stand up and walk away, okay? Don't shoot. No good. It can be anything like, well, should I go tops? No, I'll go bottoms. You're already having a conversation. Get off the table, reset, come back in. Probably one of the hardest things to do as a player, but one of the number one things that you need to do if you want to be a disciplined pool player. And being a disciplined pool player is the number one step to becoming a better player and becoming a contender for whatever title you decide to go after. Everybody's got their own thing when it comes to pool, man. Some people want to go big, they go to the pros. Some people just want to be that guy that goes out to every tournament and wins in the province or in their state. And then there's people that just, they only want to win money games. They don't want anybody to know how good they are, so they fly under the radar by only playing money games. Efren Ray is one of the guys I can think of. The guy was so good that when he came to the States, he had to land with the name Cesar Morales. And like nobody knew who Efren Ray is. Like everybody knew who Efren Reyes was, but nobody knew what Efren Reyes looked like. So when he landed in the States, nobody knew what he looked like. So they just thought he was Cesar Morales. And Cesar Morales was an amazing player that eventually somebody figured out it was Efren Reyes. The magician, man. Favorite of all time, that guy. Oh, and Guy Smith is going to run to a little bit of such situation here with a one ball. A bank shot's about the best option he's got available or safety. The cut is okay too, but it's very difficult. Very, very difficult. Gonna go for the bank, and he's gonna nail it. What a shot! Gets the shape on the 8 too. Nice little finish on that one from Guy Smith. This was pretty. Big bank. Oh yeah. Shape on the 8 to boot. Guy Smith taking the lead with a statement bank ball. Right in the heart. Very, very nice. I was gonna say like 90% of the people take this shot on the way he took it. Like maybe 5% go for the cut to the top right corner. Another 5% plays, well, maybe 10% plays the safety. But most of the times, everybody's going to try that bank, and they're always going to come up short. Only a handful of people make the bank when they go for the Guy Smith made it look easy. Mike Corvus to the table now. And a bit of a situation. Race to 5, down by 1. His opponent's 1 away from getting on the hill. And he feels like he's got to respond here. He's going to miss the opening shot on that one. And we'll turn the table over to Guy. We'll get a chance to get on the hill now. Could be a good time for a poll on YouTube. We'll go with something simple. I can already see like the answers because I know you guys. You guys are becoming predictable. And we'll give it to the end of this rack. You only get one rack, man. The question is, who wins this match? Guy Smith or Mike Corvus? Get your vote in. Get your vote in. Guy Smith, 1 game lead right now. And Mike Corvus looks a little shaky. Looks like he might be Dunzo on this one. But I know Mike Corvus, and this is just his style of play, man. I mean, it looks like he's going to be out. Looks like he's not going to have a chance. And then, boom, he's like right there with you. Look at the scores, 3-2. Guy Smith is the most consistent player that I know so far every week, you know, as far as like his pre-shot and his follow through and everything else. Choice, pattern selection. He usually does everything the right way, but Mike Orvis is a shooter. And once he gets a table, he can shoot fast, and that can be intimidating. He can swing back. He'll have a chance here on this one right now. Gonna hammer that ball into the pocket, and once again, he's gonna get tied up. So not having any kind of break right now. It's having a little bit of an unfortunate roll, but definitely trying. 3 votes in so far. Everybody's saying Guy. Oh, and look at that shot. It looked like he was hooked, but he was just playing shade for the kick shot. And this is the kind of game that he plays, but you just don't know, man. Good control there. Needs to control the angle too on this one. I'm surprised he didn't take a little walk to just look at where he needed to be, because like he just felt like I have no issue here. Just make the shot and I'm okay. But now he's put himself in an awkward position for the position of the 8. Gonna have to, like he was just showing you, there's gonna be a 2 real spin shot to be able to get onto the 8 for the side or corner. It's gonna go off 1 rail instead, and that's gonna give him both options. I think I'm gonna go side, but we'll see. Let's say he's going corner. He'll make that shot a little wobblery, but we won't take note on that one. 3-3. Mike Orvis swinging back. Says I ain't scared. He said he ain't scared, man. That little John. He should have been like one of those guys that sponsors hearing aids, because he just never pays attention, always asking the same question. Yeah, you know. Get out of here, man. Where's my gun? I usually wait till the end of the night for that one, man, but he asked for it. Hopefully that's it. All right, let's go. Rack number 7. We'll keep it going. I'm kind of getting sick of that song, but I still dance to it every time. Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. Let's go, baby. Rack number 7. Guy Smith to break. It's a tied up match, race to 5. Both sitting at 3. FargoRate says that it should get down to the last 8 ball on the last rack. So far, it's looking that way. Guy Smith with a chance to get on the hill first off his break. Gonna put a little muscle into that second ball break, and it looks like he's gonna come up dry. And Mike Orvis will get a crack at it. Decent table. A little bit of work, of course. Solids and strikes both require a couple of breakouts. This was huge. Just got him back in the game. Nice little shot. Could potentially be the highlight of the day. I don't want to jinx him like that though, because 70% of the people that get the highlight of the day get eliminated from the tournament. No, I'm gonna say like 80%. Oh, you almost made it. Nice effort, man. Ever since Fedor Gorst came out with that system, everybody's been using that system. I mean, we knew about that system prior to, but he was the one that kind of put on the spotlight at a professional level, and you don't usually see these pros kind of do that kind of stuff. Usually, it's all like they do it visually and not physically. Triple Crown champion Fedor Gorst. Gotta love that guy, man. He's got a funny sense of humor too. Who's your favorite pool player? I want to know right now. Oh, and I said to the end of that rack, right? We gotta stop this poll now. All right, let's check all comments. YouTube is good. Facebook, appreciate you, Ross, says Kathy. I appreciate you guys too, Kathy. Let's go check out the poll on YouTube. Oops. Where's my poll, man? All right. The poll, the question was, who wins this match? Guy Smith or Mark Orvis? 83% believe that Guy Smith will win the match. 16% believe in Mike Orvis. Hmm. Interesting. Let's see if you guys are right. Scores 3-3. And 16% guy at the table right now. He's got a tough table though. That 2 and 11 being tied up the way they are don't help. And I think he can maybe make the 7 ball, but no matter what, that 2 ball is not a good shot. He's got to get that out in the open somehow. Oh, I don't think he's going to get what he was looking for. There's a little bit of body movement on the shot, so it told me that he was trying to do something extra on it. And I believe that the spin didn't take. Maybe he was looking for that perfect window on that 6 ball to break out the 2 ball and then have the 7 balls an escape shot. And now he's going to have to take that 7 ball instead. Does take the 7. The angle that he's got left here on this 6 ball doesn't help him. Oh, he'll turn the table over to Guy, and he'll have a chance to get on the hill first. 83% favorite to win this match. 6 votes only, though. Kind of weak, man. So many of you guys watching. Get on those polls. I want to know what you guys think, what the fans and the viewers think of the players that are at the table. I'm telling you, there's a lot of the people that tune in to watch these guys week to week because I know these guys play good. You guys are leaving? Oh, okay. Mm. That ball skidded, but it still went in. He got lucky because it skid in the perfect angle. He didn't get the angle that he wanted for the breakout though, so I have to figure things out still. Watch the ball, watch the ball. It's gonna skid the first ball. See that? Like it hesitated, but it still went in. So like a bit of a lucky break there, I guess. But not really, because he didn't get the angle that he was looking for. He's got a good angle here. Not gonna be good though if he doesn't get a shot on the 11 ball. Rail first, I'm assuming, and then into the ball, so I should give him an opportunity on the 11. The 14 will be out of the question. If he has to play shape for that one, it'll be too difficult. Now, you could play shape for that 14 ball by just running into the rail with extra power and then just try to get below that 14 to make it in the top right corner, and that would work. Needs some luck, and he's going to get a little bit of luck here. Shot on the 11 ball available. He's got an angle that takes him on table, which won't work for the last ball that he needs to get to. So he's going to have to put a little bit of angle with spin and some kill on the speed. Got to hit it almost with a drag shot with some draws. Bottom left is what he's using. That's going to control the angle. He's going to get pretty good on it. That was the shot. That was the money shot for him. He had some good stroke behind that one, and he got it. Just the 8 remaining for him to take the lead and to get on the hill first. He'll make the 8 and get on the hill. Mike Corvus with his back against the wall has to win this one, and then he would need an opportunity on Guy's break on the next one to be able to get a chance to win. pretty tough to get that result, but you know, he got the table. He's breaking. Opportunity is in front of him. I'm thinking if the pool gods are in their house, they're likely going to give him an option to be able to get started on his break. So he's going to likely make a ball off the break and have something to shoot at. If not, then yeah, I guess he's on his own. But he made a ball. So my sort of prediction is kind of right. Not the greatest, but he's got a couple of different options, solids and stripes. More options for solids than he does for stripes, so. And it's not pretty. I mean, the table is a lot of mess up there. But you can kind of sort of take a stab at the reset here. He's going to go with the stripes. I was expecting him to go with solids, but I guess solids are a little bit more complicated. So yeah, that makes sense that he chose stripes. Did he get a shot? He was just trying to open things up, and he pushed the 11 ball a little bit open. The 13 ball that he needs to have a shot on right now. I don't know, he can make the 11 ball. He just missed it. So I'll turn the table over to Guy, and Guy will have a chance to close out the match now. Tough opening shot for him. Except for the 3 ball, that might be the easier option. Yeah, it's horrible. Like it was like, yeah, because the only way it sits like that if it's loose around it, right? Yeah, no. But you made a ball. Yeah, playing safe. Oh, maybe he was trying to play a billiard shot or a cannon shot, we'll call it. 48 minutes into this one, we're on rack number 8, averaging 6 minutes as of right now. More like 6.5 minutes roughly. Yeah, all matches are going right now. And well, let's take a look at this performances because I wanted to see where we're at. On the A side, let's start off on the A side, see who we got on the A side. Hanyu, Jason Drake, Guy Smith, and Mike Corvus. So that's what we want to look at first, their performances. Hanyu is one of the players waiting to play in the next match. He's a 625 skill level, playing as a 679 today, a 54 point positive so far. Guy Smith is a 594, playing as a 669, playing 75 points above his expected FARGO rate. And he's playing right now in this matchup against Mike Corvus, who is underperforming today. He's a 584, playing as a 536.81, minus 47.19 performance today. Not good for him. Now he was waiting to play against Jason Drake. He's a 556. And is performing as a 597 today, almost a 600. 41 point positive. Highest performance, best or highest performance of the day would be Warren Goulet, who's a 435. His plans of 531, 96 point positive. He's the highest one, highest performance today. But I think he's knocked out. Let's see. Yeah, he lost to Junior, which almost everybody loses to Junior. Dan Anderson's playing against Junior now. They're going to be playing on the table, or they are playing already on the table on the top right of your screen. Oh, he almost made that one. Gonna turn the table over to Guy, and he's going to have a pretty open table. A chance to close out the match now. A really good chance to close out the match now. It's all up to this 6-1 and what happens here. Fortunate for him, he still has a shot to the side, though, so it didn't matter really. There's nothing really tied up for the solids. It's all about positional shots. Always important to create some sort of angle. And that doesn't matter which kind of discipline you play in, whether it's 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, snooker, straight pool. You almost always want to make sure you have an angle. Just makes it easier for you to be able to control the cue ball to be able to get the desired angle that you need for the next shot. And he's off angle here now on this 5 ball, so he's gonna have to like bump into the 7 ball, open it up. And the biggest problem here is that he may not have a follow-up shot once he does that. Needs a little bit of luck. Or he needs to contact that 7 ball in a perfect angle so he kicks it towards that pocket. Yeah, like that. That was the shot. He needed to hit it right on the spot like that. Now he had the out. Yeah, you just gotta find the pocket. I don't like the way he's looking at it. He should be walking around looking at it with his own eyes from that side. Just to make sure, because then you know for sure, like, what's the furthest point that you can get that cue ball to. So he did it right, though. He's got the shot here. Can stun draw to get below on the left side cushion to set up for the 8 ball on the right side middle pocket. It's the #1 choice in this angle. Gonna hit it a little bit heavy, so I'll have to go to the corner. Laughing and joking around about how he overhit this. Like, could have been perfect. He's got to challenge you on this shot. For the win. He's going to win it, 83%. Good job, guy. Good job. And we'll get to the next semifinal matchup now. Number 2 coming up. And this is going to be, Jason Drake against Hanyu. So we'll put Hanyu on the left. And Jason Drake is racing to 4, so it's a 1-game spot. Having a little bit of a chat. He could have made that a lot easier on himself than he did, that's for sure. All right, so there's the next matchup. I got to call him up here. I knew he was a 625. Jason Drake. I got to call him anyway. All right, so that match is done. We'll approve it. We'll call this match now on table 8. No. They have one more semifinal. The winner of this table plays against you in the. You're in the semifinal now.
Okay, good.
You're just waiting for an opponent that'll come out here.
Juniors game?
No, Jason Drake and Hanyu. They're playing on this table.
You're up on this table against Jason Drake. Hanyu. You're waiting for the winner, so you're okay. But you'll play as soon as this match is done. You'll play.
I'm not playing well. I don't know how the fuck I got here.
Well, I asked the question who was going to win the match. 83% thought that you were going to win it, so they were right. Yeah.
Well, they never used to choose me, right? It's changing.
They're starting to see it. Yeah, they're starting to see it, man. All right, so let's see. What's Jason Drake's Fargo? 556. All right, Fargo rates are up. On you, 594 Fargo rate. Playing against, oh, sorry, he's not a 594. Hey, he's a 625. Come on. Let's do things right if we're going to do things right. All right, here we go. On you, a 625 Fargo rate. That's, I don't know. I'm going to shit myself on that one because, you know, I should have done a better job. All right, let's try again. One more time. On you, a 625 Fargo rate versus Jason Drake, a 556 Fargo rate. It's a one-game difference between them. Hanyu racing the 5, Jason Drake racing the 4. Looks like Hanyu's going to get the first break, and we're about to get started in this next matchup. Big break coming up on this first rack. It's always an important one. The first rack, the one that gets you on the hill, and the one that wins you the match are the most important racks. But technically, every rack is important, okay? And every shot is important. Address everything the same way. You'll be all right, man. Here we go on rack number 1. It's on. Oh, yeah, man. Smash. Something's got to go in. Something did go in, and the spread is pretty decent. Off to a good start on the break. Smashed it. Cue ball pops and controls in the middle of the table. Oh, I forgot to start the clock. The other match we got going is this one here, which is Dan Anderson and Cornell McLean Jr. You see them on the top right of the screen. Winner of this match plays against Guy Smith. And all right, let's I don't know, give you guys another chance, right? Give you guys another chance. Let's see. All right, let's go. We'll do 3 racks. 3 racks. Get your vote in. Who wins this matchup, Hanyu or Jason Drake? On YouTube. We're down to, well, we still got lots of players left. Oh, this one side is going really slow, though. They're really backed up. The other side is going ahead pretty fast. All right, so far. A couple different options there to set up. He decided to set up with the 13 ball. Gonna make it a more difficult out. Oh, he's gonna get set up with a shot to the corner though, so that's not bad. Makeable shot. Doesn't matter about the angle on the shape or the eight. You just gotta make the shot. Makes the shot to the corner. Has the shot on the eight. And Jason Drake will strike first in this A-side semifinal number 2. 4 minutes for that rack. +1, I guess, because I was a little bit delayed on the start. I don't know. Let's see where we're at on this hole. Come on now. 3 votes so far, and all 3 say Hanyu's going to win the match. Interesting, because Jason Drake's on the board first.
Got an Android charging port.
No, I forgot. Oh, wait, I do.
Plug in.
You have this. Oh, the square piece.
Huh?
No. Nope. And you just reminded me I forgot my phone, man. I was already getting over that. Now I got to think about it again. It's all your fault, man. All right, Jason Drake at the table. Trying to work out the situation here. Got the shot on the 11 ball available now. 15 ball is the problem ball. It's really not that big of a problem ball, but it kind of is. And then I guess the 8 ball, but the 8 ball is attached to the 15 ball and the 7. So once you get to that 15, you're basically getting onto the 8 ball. So as long as he's opened it up, if he's got the shot on that 10 ball, he's still okay. And it looks to me like he still has a shot on the 10 ball. Nice pace on that one. He's going to overrun it a little bit, but it's not that bad. He might have to punch this 8 ball off the rail, though. Now, you can use any of the spots here. Oh, man, he was trying to force the cue ball around for shape. Wouldn't have had a nice shot on the 8 ball. Would have been tough. Lucky break here for Hanyu. See you again, man. It's going to be a tough out. Like you can make the shot to the corner with a left hand draw and come off the 1 rail, 2 rail. But I think on the second rail, you're going to run towards that 15 ball. So I don't think that would help you. And you don't want to have a backhand on this 4 ball to the top right corner. It's off the rail slightly, so, you know, you would have a chance at it, but it's a tough shot. Safety will be, I guess, the best option. It does have room for safety, but there's going to be a shot available here. So I might just go for it. Go and go side instead. That's going to give him a really tough setup. No lineup for a cut. I don't think you can bank this either. Sorry. I think the best you can do now is just slow roll safety. I think he's giving Jason Drake enough of a shot to be able to cut this 15 ball into the bottom right corner. Jump bank corner is calling. Oh, he's going to nail it, man. What a shot. I can't believe he made that shot, man. Wow. Highlight of the day right there, I think. What do you guys say? What a shot. Look at this shot, man. Okay, wait, we got to go back. I always get in trouble because I always miss the 8 ball, so I got to go back to this after. All right, so there's the 8 ball, all right? What a shot, man. What a shot. He called the bank corner. I was like, yeah, okay. Wow, what a shot. Right in the heart, man. That's got to be your highlight of the day. Who agrees? 2-0. All right, let's go take a look at those numbers again. Yeah, I'm talking about the polls. Oh, look at that. Jason Drake growing a little bit in the polls. He's at 14% now. And you still a favorite at 86. 7 votes so far. You got one more rack to get your vote in, man. 2-0 for the 14% guy. That's all I'm saying. With a crazy, crazy jump shot, man. Highlight of the day, jump shot. Ding, 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 ding. We got a winner. I think we got a winner, man. I mean, look at that. Like, right on the heart. And he made the 8 ball, too. You can't think, like, you know, well, it's not that great of a shot. Like, come on, man. Who makes a jump bank corner with shape on the 8 and then makes the 8 ball after that? Almost everybody misses that 8 ball. He made it, though. What do you guys think? Highlight of the day or not? That was a crazy shot, man. I'm telling you right now. Like, I don't know many people that would have tried that. J Ray says, awesome. Zero Skill says, no way. What a shot. He's almost as good as Junior, says J Ray. Yeah, Junior would have made that shot too. It was a beauty, man. Highlight of the day, I think. What does Facebook say? They're always quiet nowadays. But they're very supportive. Like the last comments I have is take a break. Go take a break. Appreciate you, Rod. You guys are amazing. Wishing you a better day, Rod. Yeah, you guys are awesome on Facebook. Thank you. It's been a better day. You guys changed my day. So thank you for being supportive. Y'all get a like. And Greg says, hard to imagine a better shot of the day. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, I'm pretty sure it's set in stone. 7 votes. Jason Drake, 40% favorite only. I love it today, though. He's got the curse on him. Haha. Is it a curse, though? I don't know. I think it's just in your head. This is pretty. I'm in, man. Sold to the highest bidder. Highlight of the day right there. And he kind of like walked away like he knew he was going to make it the whole time. That's confidence, man. I don't know how you guys got him at 14%. Got to be at least 20, 25%. I would actually push him at 50-50 myself. Because you can never count out on you. He's a good player also. All right, so I said 3 racks where you guys get your vote in on this YouTube poll. You have 1 rack remaining to get that in there. And he's going to turn the table over to Hanyu, who hasn't got on the board yet, but he should have a good chance to get on the board here. Opening shot, probably going to end up being that 15 ball. Even though that's kind of protection for him. Doesn't really have much else. I guess he has a shot on the 13 ball, or that 9 ball. Probably the 8 ball also. You might feel like it's a close shot here. Breakout angle here for the 15 ball. So all he needs to do is just open it up. And it looks like he's going to have to take that 15 ball, which is not what he wanted to do here, but he'll be all right still. Sean, the 11, will set him up for that 13 ball. Gonna overrun the cue ball on this one. I think he can still cut this 13 ball. He might even be able to make this 10 ball. Which if he makes a 10 ball, it'd probably be better for him because he'll get a good angle to get set up for that 13 ball after that. Well, the cut on the 13 ball is makeable. It's a lot more difficult. Safety option, maybe. Yeah. You don't know for sure. You go safe. Giving Jason Drake a bit of an opportunity here on the 2 ball. If he was to make it, though, it wouldn't do much for him as far as position for the 3. This could help if he goes off the rail and in. That spin angle would help him to get over for that 3 ball. Still have to make a difficult cut on the 3 though, because I think he would only be able to make the cut to the top left corner from there. I'm assuming, yeah, if he spins off this rail, it would come over below the 3. Should. Oh, look at that shot. Made it perfect, no spin though, so he's gonna only have a shot on the 3 ball that can be either a tough cut or a bank. And the bank would probably hook him on the shape for the 8. And the cut is extremely difficult, but that will give him the higher chance to be able to get onto the 8 ball. But you're also playing with that side pocket, which a lot of times that corner of the side pocket isn't going to interfere or is going to interfere with the shot. He played a safety and he's left him a shot on the 13 ball. It's a tight squeeze by the 8, but it goes. And you're just going to play safety. Unfortunately, they didn't make more out of this because this was a nice shot. I thought he would have gone bank side afterwards. He ended up playing safety, which at the end, it could have worked out anyway if he would have gone for the bank side. Gonna make that cut on the 3. And if he makes his 8 ball, that cuts off the pole. So you're running out of time to get your vote in. He was a, what was it, 14% favorite to win, up to nothing. Now he's got the 8 ball for 3-0. And he's on the hill. You still convinced you're right on this one? 3-0 on the hill. Jason Drake going in for the kill on rack number 4. It's his break. Unstoppable, 1 away from a flawless victory. Let's end the poll. 7 votes. Oh man, you guys are off. 83% said Guy Smith was going to win last time, and they were right. This time, 85% say Hanyu is going to win. But Jason Drake's on the hill. And Hanyu is not on the scoreboard yet. Sweet says Jay Ray says hill time. Yeah, he was set up for that one. Rack number 4. Going for the finish, but he's going to lose the cue ball. Hanyu with a chance at this table, and it's not bad. I think he's more or less forced to take low ball though. Can Jason Drake be the first guy to have a highlight of the day and the flawless victory all in the same match? And you can stop him right now. He's got a ball in hand behind the line. It's VNEA Rules. Looks like he is going to choose the solids. And he's getting to work. Taking a little walk around to look at the different angles that are available. See you, man. Have a good night. Mike KORNELSEN exiting the tournament now. What does that mean on the brackets? You're shooting down. Hey, Dan. Make sure my board is not. I guess because like there's a long way. Like, this is where you are, right? But this is where you are. So then like, these guys are still playing that match. So now that match is going now. He's waiting for this match. Which is
Ask for a change.
you're one away from. Well, no, you are. Top 4. You should be. Yeah, good for you, man. For you. I'll be right back. So it's 3-1, no flawless victory. And then we'll stop that pull. Oh, we did already. All right, so this would be where I guess the comeback will start, right? 'Cause that's the way it normally goes with the higher level player. I'm going to avoid a shit out of it, says J Ray. Yeah, you just avoided it. Just avoided it, man. I've been getting close to having one almost every week, which is crazy. So by the way, I know like some of you guys are tuning in. You wonder like how come he's not communicating with us, right? I forgot my phone at home. So I don't have something that shows me who's tuning in. Only way I know that if you guys are watching is by you guys making a comment either on Facebook or YouTube. And other than that, I won't know if you guys are here watching. So I apologize if I didn't welcome you guys like I usually do. Create something here. He's going to open up things at the table, but he's not going to get much of a shot. He's that final coming up right after this. Winner of this match plays against Guy Smith. All right, so we got another one here. Which of these three pool games are your favorite to play? 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball? Which is your favorite? Doesn't matter if it's, say, 7-footer or 9-footer. Just what's your favorite game overall? I want to know more about you. What do you do on your time when you're at the table? Oh, did we not start this match? Man, what happened? I reset something somewhere. I'll just bring the clock down. Reset it. Which of the three? 67% so far saying 9-ball. Give me a second, I gotta mute the mic. Right on here. Breathe, man. Breathe. 3-2. Everybody thought Hanyu was going to win the match. Jason Drake got off to a huge start, winning 3 games in a row. Hanyu's won 2. Maybe you guys are onto something here. What was the percentage? 85% said Hanyu would win, while 14% believed Jason Drake would. And on this one so far, which of these 3 pool games are your favorite to play? 50% so far are saying 9 ball, 40% are 8 ball, and only 10% like 10 ball. Interesting. I figured more people would like 10 ball, but you know what? I'm not surprised because 10 ball was a game that people didn't really know about until recently. Oh, and look at the numbers are hitting up now. Here we go. 55% for 9 ball, 36% for 8 ball, 9% 10 ball. I'll let it run till the end of this match. 3-2. Chance to close out now. Also like playing one pocket, says Don. Yeah, you know, like I used to play one pocket a lot. Like in the beginning days of my game, I used to play it a lot. And then I don't know, like I didn't play it as much. And now like I'm trying to remember the rules, but I can't remember all the rules. Okay. Stop. Hang on. All right, I'm here. I almost figured this out. Oh man, he went for a big shot trying to get the breakout and he didn't get it. He would have had another cross bank. Man. He's on point today though. He's swinging, man. He's seeing the shots. Almost made that one. There's a person with a jacket in the background. Like I didn't see who it was. Like I know who it is, but at first when she was down, I was like, "Oh, who's letting this little kid play with the table?" And then I realized he's bent down, reaching the ball so she can rack the table. But I recognized the jacket, so I know who it was. And I know it wasn't a little kid, but at the moment when I looked, I was like, "Who's the little kid racking the table?" Looked like a little Ewok from Star Wars. Yeah, I was a Star Wars fan. Missed shot, or maybe not. Maybe it was a safety shot. Jason Drake having to work this one out. Can't do anything with this 12 ball. It doesn't really go anywhere. But you're not in a desperate possession. We'll see him in position. So all he's got to do is just, make the hit. Doesn't have to go anything crazy. Oh, look at that. Get in there. Oh, it almost went in. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. All right. It almost looks like you can do it. He's looking at the combination here. Yeah, like it looks like it's wired. It looks like it's almost right wired to the pocket. But I think it's gonna nick off the three ball just slightly. No, no, he got it in there perfectly. Good shot. So that was good because that was probably one of the areas that he had to worry about where like the breakout might have been an option, but he avoided the breakout altogether, which opens up the table a bit better for him now to be able to deal with that 6-1 ball. I think I would still play the three ball and then set up for the 7 ball and then come down towards that 1 and 6, have that 4 ball, or sorry, that 2 ball is an escape shot. I wouldn't even try to move this 14 ball. I would just stop the cue ball there, settle for the back cut angle on the 7 ball. He tried to move that 7 ball or that 14 ball out of there. Missed it altogether and went right around cleanly, so now he doesn't have much option. 2 ball is the only option he's got available, is the 7 ball. 7 ball will give him position to get onto that 1 and 6, but if he missed it, he wouldn't have another opportunity at the table. Now he's going to play the similar angle off the 7 ball, which gives him an approach to get down for that 6-1. A little bit of right hand spin will take him to the rail, and straight up is probably the best way he wants to deal with it, just a touch of rights. Now he's in a tough shot. He's going to try to do the follow through draw. All in for this one, man. If he doesn't make it, his opponent will have a chance to close out. If he makes it, he still has life. He's all in on this one, though. 2 ball will be left wide in the open if he doesn't make it. Gonna make the shot, and he gets the shape on the 1. Just stable remaining, tied up at 3. On you, swinging back. 1 away from getting on the hill, 2 away from winning. So it looks like the majority of people enjoy 9 ball. I thought, most pool players are 8-ball players, but I can see it, 9 ball is probably the one game that I just don't like. There's so much luck involved, man. I don't know. 10 ball like is all call shots and stuff, so there's not much luck involved. 8-ball, it's all about the patterns that you choose, really. Don Anamone says, I like it because it helps with banking. Oh yeah, for sure it does. Is it cold up there? 70, 80 here, he says. We're at 8 degrees Celsius right now, so not bad. We're not bad. Don says 9-ball is slot ball. I know, but it's a popular game because a lot of people play it, man. And like the pros, that's what they advertise. Well, not really, because Predator does 9-ball, or sorry, Predator does 10-ball, and Matchroom does 9-ball. I wonder what would happen if these guys would go to war if like Predator decided to do 9-ball too, or if Matchroom said I'm gonna do 10-ball. So, because I mean they've been going to war forever, man. But yeah, slot ball for sure. Lucky too, and I'm not a lucky pool player. I'm a skillful pool player, so I can't rely on luck, man. Don't like don't like 9-ball because of that. Stephen Valley says 8-ball. He also says, hi, Rod, having a good day. And good for you, man. Right on. Wow, he must be showing it off, says Gerard McIsaac, and then he says wrong person. It's not a question of the shot, it's the follow up. Toughest ball to deal with, even though it looks really innocent as a 6 ball. Got a bit of an angle to work with here, but I think he'll end up running off that 15 ball as soon as he tries to strike into that 2. If he puts right hand spin on the shot on the 2, that will send the cue ball off the 15 to the top right corner above that 7, or sorry, above that 11 and ball, or 10, whatever that is that's up there. If he's got the shot on the 7 ball, I think I like that better. Yeah, so that was the situation that I thought would happen, which is the reason I wanted to take in that shot. It's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Hanyu. He'll get a chance to get on the hill now. Oh, maybe you guys know your game after all. What was that percentage again? 85% said Hanyu would win the matchup. 14% had Jason Drake to win the matchup. And we keep on going with these votes. 15 votes on which of these 3 pool games are your favorite to play on YouTube. 8 ball sitting at 40%. 9 ball sitting at 47%. And 10 ball. Nobody likes 10 ball. Interesting. Well, there's 13%, but I mean, 13%, man. Is Kindle still in the tournament? Oh, yeah, he's playing against Mitch on the top right of the screen. They're just in the first rack of their matchup. 5-4 race. Kindle Soria going to 5. Mitch DuPont racing the 4. Mitch is at the table right now. That's on the top right of your screen. That's the B side matchup, and it's running behind a little bit. Oh, 2 away from making it hill. You need to find the window for the 8 ball and you just got it, man. It's Hill. Hill. All right. And, well, Jason Drake, who started off the game with 3 games in a row, being up 3-0 in a race to 4, is now breaking for the match after his opponent, Hanyu, has won 4 games in a row to force the last rack. How about that? Huh? How about that, man? I'm telling you, you have no idea. Hill. Here we go. The final rack. Jason Drake the break. Can he bring the heat? They shut her down after his opponent brought 4 straight racks to him. It's showdown here on the final rack. Definitely looking for some big action on the break. But usually on these last racks, there's always a bit of a mess. Lots of breakouts, safety play. It's gross. It's absolutely gross, but very entertaining to watch. Here we go. Makes a couple of balls off the break. He's going to have an opening shot. Decent spread, actually. Not bad, man. I think he's forced taking the stripes, though, and he kind of sort of wants the solids here. Stripes aren't that bad, but they're a little bit more work. Definitely think that you rather have the solids, but I don't think that's going to be the option for him on this table. Don says, what about table size? All I play on is 9-foot. Don't like the smaller tables. Man, I'm a little bit split on this one, okay? Because, like, first of all, in order for you to understand where my opinion comes from, you need to understand that I'm an all-around player. So I played on 7-foot. I played lots on 8-foot when I first started off. I played 9-foot, and I also played 12-foot on the snooker table. So I'm familiarized with all the tables. One thing I can tell you is that you can't have one without the other because they both complement your game. And you may not think that it does because when you look at the smaller table, usually a valley table too, you're thinking like it's an easier table, right? You're thinking to yourself, well, that's not going to help my game. But when you go and play like on a diamond table, 7-foot, one thing I'll tell you is that the congestion, and even on a valley table, the congestion on the table is much more difficult to deal with. So you have to be more precise on your pattern play. Your positional play has to be on point if you want to be able to capitalize on a small table. Where on the 9-foot, you're a little bit, it's different. It's a different game because you're allowed to stroke through your shots more. Therefore, the game becomes a little bit more simplified because you're not worrying about like if I run into this ball, this tight little area, because you kind of know like there's going to be a lot of room. Even if you run into a cluster, if you run into it with enough pace, you're going to get a shot, some sort of shot. So they're a little bit different in their own ways. I think that they both present a challenge, and if you can master both, it's going to be better for your game overall. Because that cluster game that you have on a bar box will come in handy in moments when you're trying to play on a big table into a pile. Let's say, I don't know, as an example, straight pull. You're trying to run into the pile. You got to work your game in that small pile. Work in those little tight areas and a lot of congestion area. That would allow you to be able to develop that skill, to use that skill, and to be able to take advantage of it because of your play in the smaller table. Now, playing on the bigger table, the benefits of that is that, like I said earlier, you stroke through all your shots. So there's more opportunity for you to be able to develop your stroke through the 9-footer. A beautiful game on a 9-footer, I'm telling you, whichever game you play. But I don't really care for 8-ball on a 9-foot. I think 8-ball on a 9-foot is just a little too easy. But yeah, I don't have criticism on either table. And one thing, and this is the thing that changed over the last few years too for me. At the beginning of my time when I first started doing this kind of work, I had a thing like almost like I didn't like valley tables at all. But I've come to realize over the years of me playing that the valley tables have their own unique training that they provide for you as well. Because they're not usually well maintained wherever you go, and they're going to be rough. You know, some rails are going to be dead, some clocks are going to be slower, cue balls are going to be heavier, or maybe missing object balls, different sets. You know, so it's changing the weight of the balls that you're shooting at. All these little different challenges that come your way from a valley table. That this seems like it's really frustrating at the time. That's not really going to do much for your game, and you probably even hate it, right? You probably say like, "I've never played on a valley table." But I'm telling you right now, if you're going to be a role player, you're going to go gamble into different pool halls for money, you're going to run across some tables that are going to be rough like that too. So having that experience to play on those tables that aren't necessarily like A plus quality as you would want, they still help you to develop a lot of good skill for when you go on the road, when you go to places, big tournaments, and sometimes you get put on that table that's just one of the worst tables in the whole tournament. You know, you just never know. But you'll be more adaptable in that situation to be able to play your game the way you know how to play your game. And Hanyu, well, you know, that percentage is coming through here. You guys know your game today, man. He's 1 away after this ball on winning the match after being down 3-0. His opponent races to 4, completing the run here with a 5-game run. Oh, and he nicked off the balls, but it still goes in. I don't know how that went in, man. And he's going to win that match. So we go straight to the A-side final now. In the meantime, we got a match here. Let you guys watch this match right now. That's Kendall Story at the table. There's a bit of a delay, a bit of a lag on this video because I'm watching it live, and like he just walked around the table, but here it's going to show that he's going to get up and then he's going to walk around the table. And now he's going down to shoot. He just shot. And now he's about to go down. He's going to shoot that 6 ball. So there's like good 20 seconds delay, almost 30-second delay. I feel like one of those Chinese commentators from their Chinese streams. And I don't know what they say. Like, it's usually the ones from Thailand. I never know what they're saying, but the guy's always like, hmm. And I kind of know what is going on just by the way he hums. I don't know if you guys are getting. These guys are still waiting for them to get into the match, so we'll leave it here for now. You guys know your game, the YouTubers. On you comes through. And I'm thinking, like, there's no way, man. He's down 3-0. And, well, there was a way. All right, so we got A-side final coming up. You and Guy now. You and Guy. Yeah. On you versus Guy Smith, even race. And I survived the whole day without my phone, man, but I had no idea who was in there. So once again, I apologize to everyone that usually tunes in. I always say hi, I always welcome everybody into the stream, and I haven't. So I apologize for that. We'll switch these guys up on the board here into the A-side final right away. And Guy Smith is 589, I think. That's what I said he was. Did I say 589? Guy Smith and on you. Yeah. I'll wait for that to get back on. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink while you guys watch this match. Let's see. This is Mitch DuPont at the table right now. He's playing against Kendall Soria, and the winner of this match plays against Jason Drake next. The score is 0-0 as far as it shows on the app, but they might be using coin system, and if they are, it's 2-1 or something like that. And Dano Anderson is going to be waiting for somebody to come through the B side. He's a fourth place, third place opponent. If he wins that one, he'll move into the third place, second place spot. And then if he wins that one, he'll get to the championship match, which would be one of the best days he's had so far in playing the Sunday Open here. 5-5, these guys. He can make the 5 and take the 3 from here. He can also take the 1, draw back for the 3. Play forward for the 5, then set up for the 3, and that would work too. He need to be further to the right. This is not good. He might have to play this 5 off the 3. And he's not going to get much of an opportunity there. All right, Hanyu and Guy Smith are about to get going on their showdown. Fargo rates are up. 589 Fargo versus 625, giving us an even race. Bring the clock back out for this one. So Guy Smith is going to get the first break. I'm going to go get a drink. I'll start the clock now. I'll update anything if I have to, but I won't be long. I'm just going to the bar to get a drink, so it should only be a minute. I'm assuming we're still in the first rack. The guy likes to use the app, so I'll know. Yeah, it's still 0-0. $22 votes so far on the poll. Which of these 3 pool games are your favorite to play? 45% now have 8 ball as their favorite. 41% for 9 ball and 14% for 10 ball. So 10 ball, absolutely nobody likes you. Like you're cool and all, but nobody wants to go to your party. All right, we'll end that one now. Because we're in the A-side final. And so we'll ask a simple question here. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? This will be a tough one for you guys because both these guys are guys that can win the tournament. All right, pulls up. 3 racks as usual. We're in rack number 1, so I'll give you guys the next 2 racks plus the break on the 3rd rack, and then I'll close it. So technically, you're gonna almost have 4 racks to check it out. I like doing 3 because usually at 3 racks, like somebody's in the lead by 1 and nobody knows who's gonna win. So it has to be like a viewer's decision. I didn't think so either.
No?
No, but I don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh, probably like
And he's gonna take advantage of this one. Mm. The game of 8 ball, more or less, is about connecting the angles. Each shot that you take should connect an angle to another ball that's going to give you another angle to the next ball. That's basically the way you're supposed to play it. But it takes a lot of years for a player to understand that concept. So most of people play 8 ball just by potting balls, and whatever you get, you get. Whatever shot you got to do next, that's what you do, right? And it just, that's the reason, the process, and the reason why so many people take so long to learn the game and play it properly. But reality is, and you don't really learn it from 8 ball. You actually learn this more from 9 ball and 10 ball. Is that playing the angle is the best way to be able to get that understanding that you need for you to be able to play the game the best way possible. Because in reality, like 8 ball, 9 ball, or 10 ball, it's angle to angle, angle to angle. And even like in 9 ball and 10 ball, you see there's more than an 8 ball. But even the finish ball, like they always almost leave an angle to be able to play the cue ball off a couple rails after they make that 8 ball or 9 ball or 10 ball. 1-0. On you to break next. What a comeback, said J Ray. Yeah, that was huge, man. Being down 3 games to nothing when your opponent going to 4, and then you win 5 in a row to win the match. That's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Take a look at the votes so far. We have 3 voters, and 2 of them are saying Hanyu's going to win. One of them is saying Guy Smith is going to win. Need more votes on that one. Wasn't a foul, says Homer Hanvier on Facebook. You're right. And so we all kind of said that. He thought it was. And good on him for being honest. Bad on him for not realizing that it wasn't right. He'll learn. He'll learn to pay attention. They all do. Lots of events coming up here in November. We have the 4th annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament happening November 15th to the 17th. And it's happening at Sonic's Bar and Grill. 25-game format, 32 teams, 5-player teams. There's a setup for the handicap there. If you guys are interested, oh, and don't forget, $4,000 added as well. If you want to find out more information or if you want to register for that one, contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. They had 23 or 24 teams signed up out of the 32 last time I checked. So they're almost getting full. And you got this week and next week to sign up. Swan Lake, 9th annual as well, going on. 4-person team. You have to have a female player on your team. Doesn't matter what her ranking is. You allow 1 master per team as well. $300 entry for that one. That's for the team event. And for the singles of 75, they have an open with handicaps. And then they have a ladies capped at 16, race to 4, race to 3. $75 for both of those tournaments. And then they have a junior tournament, which I believe is going to be on the last day. If you want to find out more information on that one, you can message me, Arriagada. I'll be there to stream that event. I can get you connected with Wanda or Farrell or Angie or Angela Black. Looks like Hangyu's going to get a golden opportunity on rack number 2. Doesn't really have any tough situations at the table. Just has to play one good shot for the 12 ball. But the way the table is laid out, he shouldn't have too much of a difficult time getting set up for that 12. The 11 ball is the one that kind of matters, and he almost had a shot there, but I think that 9 ball is just blocking it. Taking a look to see if the 11 goes past the 5. Oh, I can't believe he missed the shot. I'm not sure why he missed that shot. He didn't really have to four-stroke anything. He did jump up on the shot, so there's a lot of body movement on the shot. But I'm really surprised that he turned that table over. Not something he does often anyway. Guy Smith with a golden break opportunity here. All he's got to do is just make the 6 ball, get onto the 5, and he's almost out. Okay, almost, because that 8 ball still needs a pocket. But the angle here off the 6 is natural to get set up for the 5. He shouldn't have a problem getting set up from the 5 to the 8 either. Not quite the angle that he wants. He can still play this through, come off the side cushion and back across for the 8. I wonder if he could squeeze it in past that 9 ball. No. He drew back because he really couldn't. Or maybe he could, I don't know. Or maybe that draw was just too much power. Maybe it was meant to be positioned for the top right corner. The way he played it, though, looks like he was trying to play position for the top left, which at this angle, definitely not going to be there. Bank shot that's available, though. And he made one earlier at the beginning of the day, which almost became the highlight of the day. So why not go for one now? He's going to go for it. And he's going to make it, man. What a shot. I was just saying, I mean, I remember the shot from the very beginning. The first shot, he made a crazy bank on the 1 ball to get out. And this bank was not the same, but the distance and everything set up there was close, where he was comfortable enough to go for the shot. So what does he do? He goes for the shot. And what a shot. Money in the bank. And we keep moving on. We're going into rack number 3 of this matchup now. Guy Smith to break. One more rack and a break remaining for the close to be, or the post to be shut down. On who do you think will win this matchup? Still 3 votes only. 67% or 2 votes say Hanye is going to win the match. He's going to make a ball off the break. We'll get an option to shoot solids or stripes. And the layout's not that bad. I mean, stripes look pretty good. Solids look decent. Shooter's choice. Watching the safety battle going on the top right of your screen. The showdown from the tournament between Mitch DuPont, who's at the table right now, against Kendall Soria. And Kendall's on the 8 ball. Mitch has the ball in hand every chance, but he hasn't been able to capitalize yet. And it looks like he might have given Kendall the shot on the 8 ball here. Seen a lot of like unintentional um object balls clipping off another object ball and going into the pocket today. It's weird, man. You don't see it that often, but I've seen a lot of it today. A couple different options. I'm thinking we're gonna want to take that 14 ball, but maybe he's thinking all he's gotta do is make that 14 to the bottom left corner. So set up from the 10 to the 13, and then from there come across for the 14. Yeah, I have no choice but to settle for the longer shot here on the 14 ball. I like that he's got a little bit of angle because that's gonna allow him to get set up for that 8 ball in the top right corner. And it's pretty much natural. You just gotta hit some top spin on this. Gonna make the 8 ball 2-1. Even race between these guys. Rack number 4 on you to break. Currently trailing by 1 in a race to 5. Oh, he's gonna hit that one pretty sweet. This is a tough shot, shooting over the ball. You can see there, yeah, a little bit of body movement, wasn't comfortable with it. It's tough because you got to take away the stroke. You got to just shoot through, and you have to trust your stroke because of it, right? And makes it a tough shot. By the way, I'm trying to do a little bit of fundraising for a friend of mine. I'm doing a memorial for him again this year. If you guys want to support the work that I do, now would be a great time to support him. Trying to put some money to add into the tournament for his memorial this year. There's already some money added, but I would like to do my part. And it's just tough year this year as far as I was trying to get that money added like I did last year. I wasn't able to do it. So if you guys want to support, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com via PayPal or e-transfer. Anything donated to me over this week up until next Sunday will go towards Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament. I've been trying to honor my friend Andrew for the last 3 years now. And every year I want to do so much for him, but it's always tough. And the only reason it's so tough is just because, I got family, I got kids, I got bills, from the work, the money that I make from work, I'm trying to add money to things. It just makes it tough. But no matter what, every year I try to have his memorial because he was a great guy, difference maker. He's got a nasty table to work with. Biggest trouble ball he's got is that two ball, which he's gonna try to get up for. Don't think he's got the angle here. I'm thinking he's gonna. Well, I don't know that. Well, that eight ball needs to be broken out too. Hmm. I think he's gonna want to maybe play from the 3 to the 7 to the 2, 2 to the 5, and then the 5 picks out the eight ball. Well, this is the work now. It looks like he's gonna try to finish with that two ball. He's gonna get onto the right side of the table, and I don't think he's got enough angle for that. Yeah, he didn't. He was forcing the angle because he didn't really have the angle. So now he turns over the table to Hanyu, and Hanyu's gonna have a nice chance here because he can open up this pile that doesn't really have much to work with right now. But the 13 ball is available, and the angle on the 13 takes him directly into that 15-11, which will open up those two balls. If you hit that 11 ball, you might even get lucky and open up the 14 and 10. He's not even looking at the option of taking the 13 ball. I guess the way he's looking at it is that that two ball's tied up pretty good. So what's the point of opening up the pocket for him when you can just try to control that pocket? I feel like you should just go for the win here. You're out. See you, bro. Have a good night, man. Safe travels. It's so once you get into the system, every person that you play, when they play, it changes your Fargo. Even if you don't play. It doesn't matter. You have to beat a couple of people or lose to a couple of people, and then everything that they do moving forward changes your Fargo. Because it's constantly, it does it for one full year. So it's constantly reading the data from the players that you beat plus your data. So then if you're doing good, their data changes too. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you, bro. Have a good night. I need to find out what the score was with Mitch and Kindle. I know Kindle lost. What was the score? I don't know either. And Kindle just left. Who, Mitch is outside? Okay, I'll go find out. Yeah. Mitch won against Kindle, but I don't know what the score was. Yeah, Jason and Mitch, and then you play the winner. Yeah. 4-2. All right. 2-1 is the score on this one. On the B side, we only have one match going right now. Mitch Dupont against Jason Drake. A 540 Fargo against a 556. So the race in straight up, race to 5. And then the winner of that match plays against Dan Anderson. So that's all that's going on the B side. The winner of that match, whoever wins here and plays against Dan Anderson, whoever wins that match plays against the loser of the matchup that's going on TV table right now. So we're there, 7:30, and we're almost there. A couple more hours to go. Maybe by 10:30 I'll be done. I'm just gonna call a safety on this one. Wanted to hit the ball. That's what he did. He's gonna get a decent reply out of it too. Not bad. Although when he was looking at this, like it goes to the side, so maybe it actually wasn't that good of a lead. Oh, he's gonna call just a shot. Nah, see. A makeable shot. The cue ball will come across, if he makes the match say right, it will come across on top of the 15, which might give him the shot on the 8 ball to the corner, but it all depends because he's gonna have lots of spin on this one. No, that's going to be a ball in hand. A little frustrated here. Ball in hand for Hanyu. A chance to tie up the match at 2 and a race to 5. Ball in hand, and he shouldn't have any issues here. But he's having a bit of a slow start to this one. I guess trying to make a decision whether he goes down table or if he just pushes his 8 ball over to the left a little bit more, giving him a setup with a 15 to get back down for that 12. It all works. It all kind of goes into play. Gonna get good on the shape for the 8. I want to let this run a little bit longer, so I'll just stop the poll now. 2-2. We'll stop it right now. 11 votes. 11 votes, and we have 54%. There's a pretty split up decision here. 54% think that Guy Smith is going to win it, while 45% believe that Hanyu will. You guys have been right so far, man. So I don't know. I can't doubt what you're going with. Players that are left in the tournament. This matchup here, performances. Hanyu, 625 Fargo, at the moment performing at a 662. He's playing 37 points above his expected Fargo rate. Guy Smith, who's the opponent, a 594, playing at a 665, playing 71.41 points above his Fargo right now. On the B side, we got Mitch DuPont, who's a 540 Fargo, playing at a 678 at the moment, 138.8 performance, 138.8 positive points above his Fargo rate. So right now, he's the guy that's playing his absolute best. And he's playing against Jason Drake, who's a 556, playing as a 582, overperforming by 26.75. So technically, Mitch is supposed to win that match against Jason. And Guy Smith should win this match against Hanyu, in a close one too. They're both performing almost at the same level right now. So that says that this match should go to the last track. Because they're both performing that way right now. What's up? Chris Noel says 10 ball. Too late, man. You would have been one of those people that slide in there to make it a 15% to 20%. You would have been the difference maker almost. Chris Noel says, hey, Rod, also. He says, or the guy overperforming by 138 as a sandbagger. True. It could be. I think, well, a lot of it just depends on the scores of the matches that they play. So, like, if you go up, like, whatever, race to 5, and you're beating the guy 5-1, it's going to push you up there by a lot. But if you're beating them, you know, by more, like, say, skunking them, it's going to, like, say that this guy is, like, instead of a 550, he's playing like a 730. And technically, like, he may have been playing that way in that rack, but then, you know, or in that match, but then the next match it changes. So that's why these numbers are kind of interesting. But I don't know. I think when they're overperforming, it's boosting up their FARGO to a point. It's not a bad thing, especially if they're sandbaggers. Chris Noel says they're averaging a little over 9 minutes a rack. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not bad. Both are pretty good players, though, so they don't need to take too many opportunities at the table. Stephen Valley says Guy for his vote to win this matchup. These kids are scary good, man. They're going to be so good by the time they're like 20. There's a handful of kids that are just amazing players in Manitoba right now. And they're going to shine, man. Guy Smith is going to take the lead on that one. 3-2 or 3-2. One away from getting on the hill, 2 away from winning. Hanyo's turn to break. They've been exchanging racks, so it seems so far. They're playing some Carlos Santana in the background, man. I love Carlos. If Jimi Hendrix hadn't passed away, I think him and Carlos Santana would have done some crazy stuff together, man. Amazing guitarists, both of them. But yeah, Carlos is one of my favorites. Now, I think if they all would have been alive at this moment still, BB King, Hendrix, and Santana, well, that'd be a nice little combination, man. Maybe throw a little Eric Clapton in there too. He's a pretty good artist as well. You're out. See you, man. Needs to get a setup on the one ball. Not going to get it. It's got a lot of room for safety, though. Anywhere on the left side of the table will do for him. Yeah, that's a good shot. Very good reply. And you can appreciate the safety. Going for a jump shot. Even if he makes this shot, like, he's not going to get much on that 7 ball. I think he's just trying to hit it. I don't. Oh, I got my fruit coming to me. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hmm. Guy Smith on the hill. It was a close decision on who was going to win this match on the last pool. We had it at 54 for Guy Smith, 54% versus 45% for Hanyu. Really close margin, and we're right on that spot almost. Guy Smith has a chance to close out the match on his break. One of two chances for him to close out on his break. Happy to make a ball off the break, but no opening shot. Well, maybe the 13 to the bottom left corner. You don't ever want to be in a position where you have to, like, you're forced to take a stripe or a solid. And that's the position he's in right now. Playing smart here, trying to conserve the table by playing a safety, but you'll open up the opportunity here for Hanyu. No, because you hit the rail, right?
Yeah, I hit the
But you gave it the ball in hand already.
ball came off the rim.
That's why we're all confused. Like, what happened?
That was a good shot.
I think it's because you left him the 3 ball over the pocket, so you just felt like, whatever.
Yeah, was waiting for something to touch the rail on that.
That's what it was.
Join it. Why not? Nothing for you is that. Hey, playing, you've got the number of advantage. But you play a little bit here too. You're gonna get one game spot. Number one. Which guy? Oh yeah, because it's 44 points. You man. Oh yeah. All the time. There would be a good winner. Don't have this. Might see the half of it. Call myself an idiot. I was becoming very frustrated with the game, and to the point where I was kind of becoming like a slow leader. Didn't like it. Figured like the only time I play a tournament after myself best, I keep a fun. It feels really good when I win. I learned how to be okay when it's yeah. Then you come in on Friday or Thursday. Yeah. Sometimes I'll work. Do my best to be a Number 10.
Nope, that's not going to work for the finish. Safety shot's a little touchy too. Yeah, I'm thinking like the roll up to the one. You got it. It's perfect weight. Like it has to hit the rail and just come off. Just perfect. Very tough. He's on the hill. He's on two. I'm thinking he goes cue ball here, cue ball up here. Is he? No, I went for the bank corner. All in. Oh, no way. I think he gave him the shot. Yeah. Oh, no, he's going to miss it. Yeah. He's going to miss it, and Guy's going to have a chance here to close out. 2 balls remaining. Natural shape to come down for the 8 ball. The 8 ball's over the pocket, so it doesn't matter where you land. It's all about making the shot here. A lot of things going on around him, distractions, noises, you know. He's trying to be this. He's trying to be focused, and he can't. Gotta stay down on the shot. He's gonna get up on it, but he's gonna make it. That's gonna be the match, Guy Smith. One-sided performance almost. 5-2. Final score. Good shooting, Guy. All right. So that's our last match on the A side. Guy Smith being guaranteed no less than second place today. This one is at 2-2. And we're waiting for winners out of that match. So we'll turn the camera over to the right. Follow this matchup on the side. So this is the matchup here between Mitch DuPont and Jason Drake. They're tied at 2 in a race to 5, I believe. We'll fix things up here for you guys right away. Give me a second. Two is the score. Is this a semifinal? No. Yeah, it is.
How many matches have I got to win?
The winner of this plays against. The winner of this plays against Dan. The winner of that plays against Hanyu. Then you. I'm thinking like 10:30 will be over.
Think we'll be done by 10:30?
I'm thinking so. But I mean, we're at 8 right now.
Right. And there's 2 B sides yet to go.
And then a double dip if they can win the first set against you.
He's tough to beat, that guy.
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah, you know what? It probably won't be till like 11.
Well, I guess I could eat something.
Yeah, good time to eat something. One thing I can tell you about this matchup is they're ex-teammates, good friends. So a little bit of pride on the line for both players on this matchup. Another thing I can tell you is whoever wins this match is in the money. Whoever loses is out. Just missed it. Calling the 6 ball. He's going to make it. He's in a tough situation now. Yeah, he can't do much here. Just have to play safety. Decent safety. One thing I can tell you as far as the tournaments here at Hidden Pocket go is that they're definitely focused on creating fair play. And so far, using the FARGO system and with the amount of data that they built up so far, it's kind of working that way. An example, I believe these guys are both in different divisions. One's lower than the other by one. So if they would have played through our team handicap system that we use, then there would have been a 1-game spot between them. But using the FARGO fair match, you guys are pretty evened out. So they have to play even. There are some things where it feels like, FARGO might be a little bit unfair, but it's mainly towards the players that are high level players. And they kind of have to take sort of what they get and deal with it, man, because the FARGO system is more or less set up to help the lower level division player to be able to um, have a better chance to win at every match. But it's not made for like a high level player, 700 plus, to be able to have an advantage to be able to win the match. It's made so that they have to play perfect. And now I think most 700 players have a tough time with that because they think to themselves like, well, why do I have to play perfect to win? But the reality is that the fair match system is set up in a way that if you can overcome the mentality part of the challenge that you're facing and actually come through and win the match, you'll grow because of it. It'll make you a better competitor in the long run. Just gotta control the table. There's not much opportunity there for the solids anyway. Oh, now the table's opened up here for Mitch. Might have to take that 12. He's got an angle here on this 13 ball, which will take him up table anyway. But or maybe, yeah, I guess he's thinking that 12 ball is protection in that pocket for the 1 ball. It's also a good setup shot for the 8 ball. Chris Noel says, bummer, hopefully Han plays his way back. He might. And there's still a few challengers in the way, so. But he's in a good spot because he's only got to win 1 game. Wins that game, he's back into the final. Just able remain to get on the hill. Mitch says that's good. Yeah, Mitch says that's good. 4-2, Jason Drake on the hill. No, it looks like they're on a break. I don't know. I guess they're. I thought it was just a second, but I guess not. So let's do a couple of ads. Earlier, I just popped this one up so you guys can see it. It's a Vegas and Under tournament happening here at the Blue Room here in Winnipeg at the Blue Room. Vegas and Under tournament. $50 entry. If you want to get into that one, you can contact Ariel. Excuse me. Contact Ariel at 431-668-8544. We have a snooker tournament going on at Pockets out in Wainwright, Alberta. That's happening November 8th to the 11th, this weekend coming up. Now, like now, but the next one after that. If you want to get into that one, it's $150 entry, 25% payouts. They're playing on 6x12s. You can call Bruce at 780-842-0210. And then we have the other ones that I mentioned earlier. The 4th annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-ball tournament happening November 15th to the 17th here in Winnipeg, Manitoba at Sonic's Bar and Grill. 25-game format, 32 teams, 5-player teams. It's $4,000 added. If you want to get into that one, you can contact Ronald McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. Swan Lake 9th annual pool tournament happening as well on November 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. I'll be there to cover that event. 4-person team tournament, including 1 female player per team. You're only allowed to have 1 master per team, and the rest is whatever. For the singles, they have a handicapped open tournament at $75 entry, and it's going to go based on what your ranking is, what you're going to race to. Double elimination. And then for the ladies, they have a $75 entry, 16-player tournament, races to 4 on the A side, races to 3 on the B side. For any of that stuff, if you want to get into it, just message me, Arriagada, and I'll be glad to take care of it and get you connected with the organizers. For the Swan Lake Memorial, if you have them online, you can get a hold of Wanda McKinney Cameron and Farrell Cameron and Angie Black. They're the organizers of the event. You can also message me and I'll get you connected with them, all right? He's working it. Mitch DuPont with his back against the wall has to win 3 games to win this match. Playing against a good friend and Jason Drake, and that makes it a little bit more uncomfortable when you're playing, man. It's tough to be like, well, no friends at the pool table when it's somebody you've known for so many years, played as a teammate with, and you probably had a bunch of games like this where you went after each other, joking around, right, challenging each other. So for one or both these players, it's going to be a little bit more challenging to just bear down and get the finish. Right now, Jason Drake looking comfortable for that opportunity, though. He's going to get a ball in hand also to go with that chance to close out the match now. Hammered that in there. I'm surprised that April didn't move out of the way more. And he's in a tough spot now. He's going to make a nice jump out of that one. Didn't get much of an opportunity out of it, though. He needed more. He might have to do another jump shot. Unless he can see that 14 or 10, whatever is at the top of the table there. Do a little effort on this jump. He called the bank corner, comes out short, and then we'll turn the table over to Mitch. Limited on the options, but he got a couple of shots available. Table's not too bad. He just has to kind of deal with that 3 and 5, and then that 7 and 6, kind of positional. But 3 and the 5 are good work for him, really. Getting onto that area and dealing with that area is going to be what's going to get him the finish. 2 away from tying up the match. So winning this one here would do good for him. He would be breaking in the next one after that to tie it up at 4-4. And then the last break would go to Jason Drake. He's going to pop up on the shot and miss it. And I think he's left the 11 ball for Jason Drake. He's still going to have a tough time with that 8 ball because that 8 ball doesn't really have much of a pocket right now. It only goes to a side or a corner, and the corners have to be the ones on the right side of a screen. I guess the follow through draw shot on the 5 ball will work too, but then you have to be pretty straight on that 8 ball. Well, that's going to give him the shape on the 8. Oh, he didn't mean for that to go in. Okay. He's going to turn the table over to Mitch. And Mitch has a bit of a situation here because he has to finish this table. So if he can't find a shot, which the shot you can see here right now on the 3 ball isn't that easy, he's going to have to play a smart safety. The best safety option he has would be to bank that 7 ball across and get that cue ball to follow up so it gets right behind that 6. We'll see if he sees it or not. He had a good shot there. It was a bit of a two-way shot, though, because he wanted to make sure that the cue ball stayed on that side. And therefore, if he did miss, he wouldn't give him too much on the 8 ball. And now, because he was thinking that way, he's in a different situation now because now he's gone from playing a two-way shot to having to play a shot that he needs to make. Making this shot a little bit more challenging. He could still play the safety option. Not a problem here for that. But I'm thinking that he already went for that shot, so he's going to try to commit to this one too. Oh, and he's going to make it. Not only did he make it, but he gets a little bit of angle on the 7 ball to get him set up for the finish. And that's going to give him the shot on the 8 ball. This is to get within 1. Is good. Cue ball is trying to go to the side pocket, but it'll just avoid it. 3-4 or 4-3, whichever way you want to look at it. Mitch DuPont to break next. And breaking for a chance to tie the match. If he can do so, he will go to the last rack. And Jason Drake will have the final break. Hey, that was like a... sound like some rap. Jason Drake will get the break. Yo. Respect my gangsta. Oh, man. I gotta go home. I need my phone, man. It's been a weird day so far. Where's my phone? I'm going crazy. All right, here we go. Rack number 8. It's the final countdown. Let's go, man. Oh, no. He's going to come up dry. Or did he make one? He's got his playing cue. He must have made one. All right, so Mitch DuPont, golden chance. We're going high ball or low ball here on this one. Solids. You have to go solids. Risky to go through all that. Could have changed the table, but he's all right. This one's going to the last rack. Because they're friends and ex-teammates, so it's always going to go like that. Unless the one player was the best player on the team, then usually he'll skunk the rest of his teammates. Oh. Don't you know? They're playing Shooting Star from Bad Company in the background. That's where that came from. Oh, he's so dangerous, man. Keeps going in between all that pile. Like the next time he tries to go through that pile, he's going to get in trouble. Because he's asking for it. Good thing there's nothing around there. No reason for him to go anywhere around that. He's off angle here. You know, I have to take the 7 ball. And now he's going to have to play with going through the right side of the table, which is going to be tough for him to go through. 3 strikes positioned in a way where he's going to run into one of them. Oh, and he didn't. He avoided it all. Wow. Came up short on the shape, though, because of it. Did you have the shot on the side? This is a statement rack for him because this is to tie up the match, hill. But it's a match against his friend and ex-teammate. And oh, man, he's going to scratch the cue ball. I can't believe that happened. Come on, man. Know your tangent line. Ball in hand for Jason Drake, and he can stop the madness. Got 2 cracks at finishing this match. One with this rack. If he can get through it, it'll be over. And if he happens to lose and we go to the last game, he's breaking on the last rack. I don't think you want to go to the last game, though. You got to make things happen now. Got to figure out what he wants to do. Like, he's off angle here on this 11 ball. So, like, the idea there was supposed to set up for that 9 or 12, but, or, sorry, 9 or 15. But he wasn't able to get that set up. So now he has to take this 10 ball. And now he's looking for that line on the 11 ball again, which I don't think he got. He didn't even check to see if he's got it. So it looks like he's committing to finishing one side of the table and then going to the other side. That's the way he's playing this one out. And that's also going to mean that he's going to need the absolute perfect shape for the finish, which he just missed the shot, turning the table over to Mitch DuPont. And now Mitch is going to have a chance to tie the match at 4. All he's got to do is make the 8 ball. He's eyeing it out, checking out the angle, deciding whether or not it's worth to go for that pocket. He's going to call it and go for it. And he's going to make it. We're going to the last rack on this one. Hill battle amongst friends and teammates. 4-4 is the score, and Jason Drake will break for the match. Things are getting interesting here. They're both on the hill. Yeah. Things are getting interesting here at the hidden pocket. Another hill matchup. Mitch DuPont racing to 5. Jason Drake racing to 5. It is the 9th rack coming up right now. Jason Drake breaking for the match. Second chance at it. First one he wasn't able to capitalize. This time he has no choice. It's the last rack of the match. Smash that rack. And everything's trying to push that white ball into the pocket, but it's not going to go in. He's going to come up dry. And Mitch DuPont will have a chance to close out the match. It looked like he was done at 4-2. It's now 4-4, and he's swinging back. different mentality at the table. You go from survivor mode to like, okay, I need to capitalize. And so the thought process begins. I'm kind of liking low ball better than high ball, but the only reason I don't like high ball is just the 15. And the 14 too, I guess. Which you can get that out. So maybe stripes would be better. So he's going for it now. That was not part of the plan. He's tied up his stripe with that 4 ball. So now this is going to become a battle. He's going to miss the shot. And this table is becoming messier. Every shot is becoming messier. I need to understand more about this. Let's look at their Fargos. .545. Sorry, a 540 and a 556. So they're 16 points apart, meaning that this rack is supposed to get down to the 8 ball. Dwight Wondisco, what's happening, man? Says, good evening, Rod, on Facebook. Welcome to the stream. Well, he's going to take over that pocket, so that's going to help. Yeah, this has become nasty, man. It went from a wide open table, a chance for a run out, to like now we're grinding this one out. The time now is 33 minutes into the match. Since I started the timer on them, they're going to be done like at 51. It's an 18-minute rack right in front of your eyes right now. At least 18-minute rack. Well, that's a really nice jump combo. He's got the highlight of the day so far with a jump bank corner. That's going to happen 9 times out of 10 when somebody pops up in front of your shot. What, the nachos? Yeah, it's good. No, I know you can't. Yeah, really good. Combination is good. Winner of that plays against him. The winner of this plays against Dan. Dan's just shooting around. And then the winner of that plays against on you. And you got some methodical players. You have methodical players, so they're all gonna take their time.
Not the fastest. The table's not laid out. I gotta take some time trying to figure it out. You make mistakes if you play too fast.
Yeah.
That Mike,
Yeah.
he's very good.
Yeah, but he shoots fast. Yeah. It's always been his thing. I don't know why. Yeah, same thing.
Mistakes by how fast they play.
Yeah. But there's guys out there that can play fast like that and not make mistakes. But it takes some years to get used to it, right?
In
Balling
my
him.
experience, they all make mistakes.
Mhm.
Some of them, it's just harder to bring it out. And
Yeah.
once they feel some heat.
Yeah.
Not talking from me.
No, but in general, yeah.
Get under pressure and they make a mistake. Very slow.
Yeah. Breakout. Needed that to go right. And I don't know if it did. He's got a shot, I think. Oh, I don't know, man. 4-ball's the only option he's got, I think. The pocket is blocked by a stripe. Got to make a good decision here because you're going to turn over the table and your opponent's going to have 3 balls left plus the 8-ball. It's gone cross bank side, I think. Not sure what he was going for there, but he made the shot that he was going for. And he's a little lucky that he didn't scratch. Gets a tough shot set up here with a 7-ball. Deep into the pocket, he's got no choice but to shoot at the 7-ball. He's going to make a shot to the side, a really nice shot to the side. This is going to give him the shot on the 3 and the setup for the 8-ball. He's looking good to close out the match now. Just 8 remaining to win it at 5-4. It was a good match, 5-4. Jason Drake will be the winner. And we'll move the camera over because now we're going to get to this main showdown, the main table. And bring it right in, man. Because we're down to the last few matches now. So we want to really see these tables, really get a feel for things. This will be a B-side semifinal match. All right, so that's Dan Anderson warming up right now. He's playing against Jason Drake in a race to 5. They're straight up. 556 versus at 496. Dan is at 496. Coins flipped. Jason Drake wins the toss. We'll set the mood. Even. 5. 556. It should have been a 1-game spot, but it's showing at 5-5. Yeah. Dan Anderson versus Jason Drake. For a while, it's better. Usually when I run it, I always pay like cash, top four. Depends on how many players. But they had 20, so they have to pay top four. First rack. This is a B-side semifinal for those of you that are wondering. That's going to open up the table a little bit. Didn't really get a good result out of it, though. Going to make a great shot. Going to get a nice little bounce on a 13 ball, but it doesn't really have a pocket. Unless it goes to the side, then he can take it now. I would take that 13 to the side and then take the draw to run to the 8 ball to open up the 8 ball and then have that 11 ball as escape shot or the finishing shot. He's not bad here, though. All he's got to do is just draw back off the 9. You'll have that 8 ball in the top right corner, I believe. Going to open it up just in case. That's going to give him for sure a shot on the 8 ball. Looks like he's safe from scratching it anyway. That's going to allow him to play the shot natural. Dan Anderson won the first one. So let's go to the polls. Here's the question. I hate this thing. Go away. Why do I always need to know that my CPU is now optimized? I don't need to know that. All right. Not this one. Right. How do I exit? I want to let me. The question is too long. Okay. Okay. Who do you think will be the challenger that comes through the B side for the championship match? The answers are Jason Drake, Dan Anderson, or Han Yu. Who do you guys think? We'll let it go till this match is almost over. You've seen them all play. You can kind of tell where they're all at. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. It's almost like he's got too many options out there. If you want to participate in the polls, you have to go to the YouTube channel to do so. And by the way, those of you that have been watching on Facebook, we have about an hour and 15 minutes before the stream cuts off on Facebook. So at some point, you're going to want to switch over to watch it on YouTube anyway. And I just put the link for you guys to find the YouTube channel. I'm going to pin it too. So that way you have a chance to go over there and check out YouTube as well, and you'll be able to interact and partake in the polls. Which so far the decision is kind of split up here. We got 50% and 50%. So 2 votes. One person believes Jason Drake, the other person believes Han Yu. We'll let that slide for a little bit. We'll see how the poll builds up. Been averaging about 12 per poll. You guys are not very poll friendly. Oh, he's gonna miss it. Had to finish too. He's gonna try to deal with that 10 ball right there. Didn't quite get what he wanted. He's got an option for that 9 ball if he wants to take that. Also that bottom stripe, whichever one it is that he's aiming at right now. I like that option best because that kind of helps him to get into this area. I think you take the shot to the corner here, bottom left corner. You have cushion with that 4 ball being where it is. Oh, he hits that horn. That's that dangerous horn that we always talk about. He'll clip that horn, turn the table over to Jason Drake. I would have done the same thing, I think, because I was thinking about that shot at that moment, doing it that way. Coming around nice on this one, but he's not going to get the shot. Going for the jump shot. He's had a couple of nice highlights with his jump cue today. One of them being the highlight of the day, which we'll show you guys after this rack. If he makes it, he'll be good for the 8-ball. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to scratch. Crazy. Unbelievable, man. %67% so far on 3 votes. So 2 people are saying Hanyu, 1 person saying Jason Drake. I don't think he hit his ball at all. Gonna lose that rack. 1-1. He's supposed to just skim off the edge, but missed it completely. I hope you don't mind. Yeah. You're just trying to nick it. It's so hard, right? When I have those shots, I go down to eye level to see it. Yeah. Because you have to see it. Like, it's just a little nick, right? So you got to see it clear. So it's either that or you pick a spot on the wall. They always say pick a spot on the wall and aim to that spot. That works too. He's talking to Dan Anderson about that missed safety there. Rack number 3, we're tied at 1. Jason Drake trying to bust a move on this break, but it's not going to happen. Dan Anderson gets to the table. Chance to take the lead on this one. I'm going to take a chance to take a break because I haven't had one, and I'm going to go and get a drink real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes and update the score when I get back.
Get it over here.
Right, I'm back. And it's 3-1 for Jason Drake. Race to 5. Dan Anderson's going to get a shot here on this table now. Couple different options. I like taking the 6 ball here. I don't mind taking the shot to the corner here on the bottom right also. 2 ball. I don't like that he's taking this ball. Oh, it worked out okay. He's got the shot on the 4. And if I was him, I would take the shot to the 4 and push that 13 ball more towards that lower cushion on the right. Oh, man. He almost missed the shot just from trying to force that ball over, like I was saying. It looks like he's going to play safety here now. Oh, he's going for the cut. What a cut. Thinking might as well play smart. Decided to go for it. Going to go for it here on the 7 ball and miss the shot on the 7. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave, and I think he's got it. Jason Drake will be able to hit his ball, but I don't think he can make it unless he tries to bank it to the corner. Dan shot a little too quick there on that 7 ball. It's weird because like you're feeling comfortable, you're feeling in a rhythm, so you try not to get out of your rhythm, but you have to slow down on those shots. And he's gonna make a great cut to the corner. No real shot on the 8 ball other than a bank corner or cross bank corner. He's got 2 cross bank corners available, 1 bank corner available. This is like a bank / cross. Has to hit between that 7 and that 8. Oh, he's gonna nail it. Oh man. This guy's just coming out with all sorts of fire today. 4-1. What a shot. It was the only out, man. He's going to make a beautiful out. And I was wrong on my hit. All he had to do was just make that shot, hit that diamond, and then he was good. I think in between the diamond and the 7 ball, that's the way I was looking at it. I was way off. But I'm not much of a banker, so I'm not surprised. Something that I plan to work on, though, so I'll be sharp on my game when it comes to my bank soon. Been falling off the wagon, man. Not motivated, not wanting to play. I came out to practice the other day for 2 hours, and I shot 3 racks, and I went home. Prior to that, I played, and it was just horrible. I've been losing back to back. I was doing so good for a few weeks, beating everyone around me no matter what. And then, I don't know, man, the curse came along, you know. That curse when you talk about how good you're playing. Yeah, I did that same mistake. And then after that, my game just kind of went downhill, and whatever. It was options, right? Like either I quit or I take a break, and I figured I'd take a break. But I plan to get back to the table, and when I do, I'm going to work on things like my banks and my kick shots and try to bring my skill level up a little bit, because these are things that I don't know that I play naturally from the little bit of knowledge that I have on them. But if I actually know these systems and I incorporate them into my game in a way where it's like something I can rely on, I'm going to definitely go up on my level. And that's the only way to go up, right? Like the reason why 700 is a 700 is because they see all this stuff. They know all this stuff. There's not much they don't know. When they get to the table, it's a calculation without without any guessing in between. Maybe the odd time, excuse me, if they come across a shot that they've never seen before. Got to bear down now. He's got his back against the wall. He needs to win 3 racks if he wants to take it to the last one. Table is a little tied up, as you can see. But there's options around there to be able to get everything opened up. I like that he's played the shape here for this shot, but he's came off too hard off the rail. And he can still make the shot, but this is going to open up those 2 solids, and that could be his only protection. Oh, 9 ball kind of sort of comes to the rescue, but he doesn't have anything to shoot at. So he's going to have to hit that 9 ball right now. 9 ball was helping out for that situation with that 1 and 6, but if he's got to play off that 6 ball with a 9 ball, that's going to change that table there also. He's not going to do that. He's going to play a kick shot instead. This is dangerous too, because he's going to look to open up that 5 ball now. Oh, and he didn't. He got a good hit, a good safety. He's put a couple of stripes beside that 5. Jason Drake will get a chance to close out the match, but he's going to have to earn it with that 5 ball being where it is. Bumps the 9 off the 6. Limited to the 2 ball. That's supposed to be one of his breakout options. That's going to be gone now. Another breakout option will be that 6 ball side pocket, giving him the angle to get that 5 ball out. And I think that's the only option he's going to have left now. Everything else he's going to have to use to get back up table. Yeah, so the 3 was dead because he had to come over for this shot on the 4. And the 4 is dead because the 4 is supposed to get in the shape for the 6. So the 6 is the main shot remaining. So he's all in for the breakout. He's going to miss that shot, and that might be a blessing. We'll see. Technically, he's playing comfortable at the table because he's up 4-1. So like he's on the hill. He can afford to take some chances, can afford to, make a mistake or two. But you don't want to play like that. I'm telling you, man, because so your opponent wakes up or something happens that changes the match, and now your opponent gets a chance that you didn't think he was going to get. And this will be a tough little hit here. Don't really want to open up the 5 ball, so it's ideal to hit a 2 rail, but he's going to hit a 1 rail. Oh, he's going to go 2. Smart, smart, smart. Come on, hit a rail. I don't think he hit a rail. Dan says no, he did not hit a rail. And looks like that 5 ball has come away from that 15, but I don't think it's enough for him to make it. If it is, he's got a ball in hand. He'll address it right now. Oh, yeah, he's comfortable. Gets up, no problem. So the 5's in the open. He can finish his table however he wants, but it looks like he's using the 6 ball as a finish ball. Got a nice line up here. He can hold position or play it off the cushion, which playing off the cushion makes more sense than anything. Get to the right side of the table. So try to hold position there and a little bit of body movement. He was already walking around to the next shot. Anytime you do something like that, you're going to come up short. That could have been the anticipation of winning 5-1. Turn the table over. Pool gods are going to give Dan Anderson another try. Chance for him to get on the board. Got a nice line, and Jason Drake says that's good. 4-2, down by 2. 60%. We're at 10 votes, 60%. So 6 people say Hanyu is going to be the guy that challenges Guy Smith in the championship match. The other 40%, or the other 4, are divided between Jason Drake and Dan Anderson.
What is it? I got that one. 4-3 now or what?
I don't know because I walked away. So now I have 4-2. But I walked away, so I wasn't there.
Is it?
What's up, man?
Okay.
You leaving now? You coming back? No. Okay. See you. Say hi to Bayou. I have it as 4-2. Okay, so you guys have been watching. I wasn't able to watch on my phone because I have my phone. Those of you who have been watching, can you tell me right now what the score is? Do you have it as 4-2 or 4-3? Because Dan thinks it was 4-3. I came back in and I had 4-2. It was 4-1 when I came back in. But since you guys have been watching, you guys can tell me what the score is. Carol says, hoping for Dan. He's my ride home. LOL. You got to drive, Harold. It's like Dan's a little tired, man. Long day for him. Changing the table a little bit. Not sure if this 15 goes to the corner, but if not, he's got the 12. Technically, he doesn't have to play for the 15. He can just take the 12. He's got to do something with it. And I'm thinking he wants to kind of get onto that 13 ball from there, which no matter what he does, I think he's not really going to get much contact on it. See, he could 4-stroke it with a little bit more to the center of the draw. He'll miss it though. And now he's got a good line from the 9 to get over for the 15, but from the 15 to the 13 is the finish. That's what he's got to figure out. Playing the shape to the corner, and he's pretty good on it. He's trying to get over to the left side of that 13 ball to make it in the same pocket as his 15 ball. He's going to force the cue ball up a little bit. The cue ball is going to keep going. This is going to give him a shot to the side or an option to the bottom right corner. So that worked out pretty good for him. Looking good to finish this match with a score of 5-2. The poll will be closed. The poll will be closed as soon as this match is over. Oh, he's going to hit it too soft. Opportunity knocks here for Dan Anderson. He's got to survive, man. I got to look at the comments, see what you guys say. YouTube, I got to rely on you. You guys are always on point when it comes to the score. I wish I could see the answer right now. 4-2 says Tracy Drake. Okay. Thank you, Tracy. Yeah, and they have us 4-2 on their digital pool scoreboard also. So I'm not sure what happened there. I missed it, but Dan turned the table over to Jason. He's going to have the finish now. Check angle off the cushion for the 8. And there it is. 8 is good, says Dan. That's going to be the match. 5-2, final score. Jason Drake moves on. We close the poll. Sakabo. 60% believe that that Hanyu will be the guy that goes to the championship match against Guy Smith. East side final coming up. I don't think so. Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, probably on the machines. You guys are 5-4. You and Hanyu 5-4. Don't forget to check out Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel. You can find them on their website at clutchshot.company.site. Yeah, that's it. Lots of good quality clothing you can find from them. Here's some samples. They flip the coin. Set up the scoreboard here right away. The shirts that you see on the bottom right, on the right side of the scoreboard, those are all Jam Up Apparel items you can find at jamupapparel.com. If you find anything there that you want to buy or you're interested in asking questions about it, you can message me, Rod Arriagada, at rod@jamupapparel.com, and I'll be glad to help you out however I can, even if it is you looking for to place an order. Bit of a miscue on that break, but it counts. We'll switch the names. Jason Drake will be on the right. Or on the left, I mean, sorry. Okay. There you go, sir. Make sure there's money in there. For McDonald's, yeah. Those Halloween ones that they give out the little coupon books for $1 off or whatever. I felt like you were shooting a little too fast. I had to slow down a little bit. But you're tired, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Well, and that's like mentally draining, physically and mentally, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man.
Whenever.
Bring your A game, man.
A minus.
A minus. Dan Anderson and Harold Maytai heading back to Ontario. See you, man. Are you guys going outside for a while, or are you guys just going straight home? Okay, we'll see you guys. Have a good night. Safe travels, man. Back to Ontario, the boys go. Oh, he's gonna get tied up nasty. Oh yeah, highlight of the day. He's surviving the curse so far. We'll see if it keeps going or not. Oh, he thought he was a solids. Okay, he was okay. I thought he was solids. I was like, oh man, he's in so much trouble, but he was all right. Still a little bit of work at the table for him though. Ideally here, like if he can just draw back a little bit off that 15 and set up for that 10 ball next to an angle to run into that 12, he would have the 11 ball to the side as an escape shot. He's going to try to come off clean, but he's going to run into that 11 ball. Now I think he's limited. He was just a 10 ball shot. Trying to play smart and limit the opportunities for his opponent. Not bad. Three players remaining in the tournament. Safety calls on you. Jason Drake with a shot on the one. You can see the 3 ball. Oh, sorry, he stripes. He's got the shot on the 11. You can see the 10 ball, which the 10 ball could actually give him the breakout. But the shot on the 11 ball is the one that he's going with, and that's the one that's easier. I just don't think there's much reward behind it unless you break into that area. But if you break into that area, you need to have a follow-up shot after, which he definitely opened it up, and he did have a shot after, but he missed the shot on the 11. And I think he actually got a little lucky, it looks like here. I knew he was a jumping player, though, so he could just jump for this 1 ball. I don't think you see anything at all on that shot to the corner. He's got to go jump. He's got to go jump. He's got to hit it pretty good with a draw effect so he can get back for the 4, which will set him up for the 3. 3 ball has to be the finish ball. It doesn't necessarily have to be, because the 4 ball will get you there too. But the jump shot here is only going to give him a shot on the 4 ball, or an easier shot on the 4 ball, I should say. That was a good jump. Nice and smooth, no real effort behind it. Looked natural. Gonna get a nice line here on this 3-ball, follow-up shot or follow-through shot for the 8. That's gonna complement the shot on the 3-ball. And you strikes first. Well, I think it's a 1-game difference between these guys. Yes, it is 1 game. All right, all right, all right. 4th annual Wally McLean Memorial happening at Sonic's Bar and Grill here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, November 15th to the 17th. It's a weekend. $300 entry. What it says. I'm trying to look for the entry. I can't see the entry. But it's a team event, 5-player team, 32 team limits, $4,000 added. If you guys want to get into that event, all you got to do is contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmclean jr@gmail.com. Swan Lake 9th annual, if you guys want to get into that one, that's happening the weekend after that in Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba. 4-person team, including the female. You need to have a female player. You're allowed 1 master per team as well. And the female can be ranked whatever she's ranked. Makes no difference. They're not concerned with that. It's the male players are limiting to 1 master. And yeah, so they got a singles $75 entry open with handicaps, and they got a ladies 16-player tournament happening as well. Race to 4 on the A, race to 3 on the B. 16-player limit, $75 entry. The team event is $300. You have to have 4 players on your team. You can have 5, but a master can only replace a master. So if you have extra masters on your team, they could not play unless you pull out your other master that's already on the roster. I'll be there to stream both of those events. Uh-oh. Didn't really want to move that ball. It's going to create another job for him on the table. Technically, it goes to the top left corner if you can play perfect shape, though. So I think you'll be trying to find that shot on this 13 ball with a perfect angle to get up for that 9 ball. Oh, that's just tied up. It actually looks like it's tied up to a 6 and there's no shot on it. Gonna end up funny on this 13 ball. It's gonna be turning this table over no matter what. Trying to play safe. He's gonna come over a bit too far and turn the table over with an opportunity for Hanyu. He struck first so far in this matchup, making this straight race to 4 now, and he's got a chance to be able to strike again on this one now, which would give him a lead in the match. He's got to get all in on this one too. He's got to get up to the 2 ball with an angle to get that breakout. And now the 7's gonna hit that 8 ball, sending the 8 ball towards that bottom rail that first time on the left side. That's the angle that it's got. And that would also make the 7 ball go off that ball to the right side, pushing it towards that side pocket. Oh, he's gonna go a different way and open it up this way instead. Actually worked out way better. I never even considered that he would go for the breakout there. I figured he was just gonna sit up for that 2 ball after, but This worked out really good. Uh-oh, that did not work out very good. So I have to go for the combo anyway, though. He's going to come up short. And Jason, if he wants to win this match, he has to make a bank shot here now. Or a safety take over the pocket. Which I like the safety take over the pocket better. Uh-oh. Whoa, good thing you played the safety, man. But basically, you just left him a jump shot, which Hanyu's not going to be too concerned with this one. He's not even going to jump. He's going to play it off the rail. I think I just go for the jump shot, man. He probably feels like there's so much room because the 9-ball being where it is, but I think it's risky and you're better off throwing the jump shot here. Yeah, that's going to be a foul. that one's going to cost him for being lazy, man. I think he should have gone for the jump shot. And the reason why I say that is because, like, the 2-ball where it was, as long as he jumped the cue ball over and hit that 2-ball, that ball was going to come right down. The cue ball was going to come right down to set him up for the 8-ball. It was all you have to do was just jump over it. And it was only about a half-ball jump. And it was probably even less than that, to be honest. Like, if he felt like you could just masse around it, it had to be less than that. It was probably just like a fifth of the ball that was hooked. Either way, that rack's going to cost him now. He's letting his opponent into the match when all he needs to do is win 4. But Jason Drake put himself in a difficult position here with his 8-ball. Feeling a little bit of something while he's playing here. Not uncommon, man, especially when you're playing against a player that's as good as Hanyu. He'll make some mistakes, and this was an error here. Should have been an easy 8-ball. It's still a decent 8-ball. It's a makeable 8-ball. But you're in the cross line where you could bank or you could cut. I'm thinking he's just going to cut it. That's the way I would go, but we'll see. He went with the bank and he made it. What a shot. I felt like it was kind of a 2-way, though. What do you guys think? Do you think that was a 2-way? Because he left the cue ball in a spot where, like, he had no shot on the 8-ball, on the 2-ball. Right? So it's kind of like, well, if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't leave him anything. These ones are not streaming at, but he sent me the poster, so I'll share it with you guys. November 8th to 11th, Pocket Snooker Tournament. $150 entry, 25% payouts, 6x12 snooker tables. And it's going to be at 918 4th Avenue, Wainwright, Alberta. If you want to get into that one, contact Bruce at 780-842-0210. Blue Room Billiards here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. You can check them out. They're going to have a tournament next Sunday, November 10th at 11 a.m. Vegas and Under Tournament. $50 entry. If you want to get into that one, you got to call Ariel at 431-668-8544. You can pay directly with Joe at the Blue Room, Joe Valente, or you can contact Ariel via email at arielgwap0151964 That felt like I was like, I don't know what I was doing, man, but it was a lot of talking. That's a long email, man. It's like my name on Facebook. If you want to find me on Facebook, you got to find me under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, then Manitoba. You see that right there. On Facebook, Arriagada, Q Sports Live, Manitoba. Q Sports Live being one word. On YouTube, Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. CSL standing for Q Sports Live. Manitoba. He's gonna have a shot, but he's gonna be shooting over the ball no matter what. I think he's okay for that 6 ball though. Coincidentally, I think he actually has to put top left spin on the ball to be able to get up table anyway, so it kind of worked out for him. The one part of the cue ball that's not over the ball is the part that he needs to hit. I guess you can't see it. He's calling as a cross bank. Oh, he's gonna make a killer cross bank on that one. Wow. And now all he's got left is like a back cut, I guess. That's about it. Gonna call the 5. Oh, he's gonna just miss that 5 ball. This was nice, man. A little cross bank, nailed it. And here's his highlight of the day for those of you guys that were waiting to see it. Made a jump shot, bank corner, and made the 8 ball after that too. What a shot. What a shot. Give the man a hand for that one. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. It could be another shot that tops it, but I'm telling you, man, it's not going to happen. He's got a nice little layout here, playing the pattern properly. Kind of questionable on this one, though. And he's ended up over top of the ball. No choice but to go for the shot, and he should be all right. He's going to be leaning towards that 3 ball anyway, which will give him the shot for the finish. Well, not if he hits it that way. He should have committed to hitting it a little bit thicker. Now he's in trouble. I'm thinking he's going to want to go kick shot here. Side pocket on the right side middle. This could be the highlight of the day. Replacement. But I don't know, man. I like Jason Drake's bank corner on that jump. That was really nice. Takes a lot of skill to be able to make a shot like that. Good try, but he'll come up short. Jason Drake gets a chance to take the lead. 2-1. Jason Drake taking the lead in this match. FargoRate's gonna go up. He's playing somebody that's 70 something points ahead of him. And he's playing really, really good pool against him. I wonder, let's see what his performance rate is like. Do I still have that set up here? I think I do. See what the stats say. Guy Smith, 594 FargoRate, playing at a 682 level right now, 88.75 above his Fargo rate. He's the guy that won the A side. Are you surprised? Jason Drake, 556. Fargo playing as a 586, 30.9 points above his Fargo right now. And he's playing against Hanyu, who Hanyu is a 625 Fargo rate, currently playing at a 616.43, a difference of minus 8.57. So he's slightly underperforming to his usual level. And while Jason Drake is slightly performing above his level, so it could be anybody's game, but it looks like it leans towards Jason Drake to win this match. We'll see. According to the stats anyway, which I'm a stats guy, but so far you guys have been right. So I didn't ask you guys, but you guys really believed last time that, on the last question anyway, that Hanyu was going to be the guy that comes through the B side. So that gives me my answer, basically. I think you guys were wrong this time. You got a couple of good ones, a couple of right predictions, but I think you lost this one. We'll see. And I keep in mind that Jason Drake is on 2 already, so he needs one more. He'll be on the hill. Sweating action out of this one. Oh, just bubbled in. Kind of in a weird spot because of where that 3 ball is. That's what he's trying to figure out. No, he's gonna go too far. He might have been thinking of playing maybe a billiard off that 6 into that 12 for the combo, but I don't think he was doing that. He might have been thinking about maybe playing the 6 ball off the 3 as a cannon shot into the pocket to push that 3 ball to the cushion, while also getting shape to go on top to be able to make the 3. But now he's too far on this. He can still kind of play the shot, but it'll be a little bit more difficult to get that finish. He's gonna leave it as is and go back table. Now he's all in on the finish here. A little bit of angle to work with. He's gonna need a power stroke with a lot of spin on this one. That's the only way he's gonna be able to get down for that 3 ball. And he doesn't have to break into it. All he's gotta do is get on the right side somewhere. Goes into the cushion, he'll have that back cut. As close to the cushion as he can. But he's gotta get below that 10 ball. That's key. Oh, he's trying to force it and he's gonna miss it. Shot too fast, was not ready for the shot. I turn the table over to Jason Drake, who's gonna have a chance to be able to get on the hill first. Not many options available, so the 13 will have to do. I like that he's taking this ball because it's kind of like, well, you make it, you're all right. If you don't make it, you're still all right. As long as you don't open up that 3 ball, which he didn't. And now he still kind of has to earn the finish, but he's still in control of this table. Makes that shot, has a good angle here on the 14. Needs to come down for an angle on the 11, though, and break out that 12 ball off that 3. Oh, he's going to miss the shot for that breakout angle. And he was looking good for it. On you with a lucky break, but he doesn't really have much to shoot at. He can see the ball, but can't make much with it. Cut it to the side is tough. Back cut to the corner is crazy. Needs to find a way to take over a pocket or play a good safety, which maybe just making that stripe at the top of the table and bringing the cube up to the right side of the table could do it. Yeah, something like that. That's not bad. So now he's made that shot, taking over that top left corner. The 8 ball needs to be broken out. And he didn't really leave him much. He left him a shot on the 11 ball, but it'll be tough to get into that 12 ball from there. Yeah, and so he was supposed to play safety there, but the safety didn't really turn out good because now, like, Hanyo, all he has to do is just bank the 3 ball out or even not even make it, and he's fine. But he can bank the 3 ball out, leave the cue ball where it is, and Jason Drake's not going to have a lot, but he will have a safety. So by him playing a safety on him, he's also playing a safety on himself. Tried his best to hold it, but he wasn't able to. On you, it's the shot on the 3. Smooth delivery there for the finish on this rack. It's going to tie the matchup too. Good little battle going on over here. Jason Drake breaking in rack number 5. Tied up at 2 against his opponent right now in a B-side final showdown. Not too worried about the score at the moment, but he would like to make a ball off this break just to be able to get a chance to get going on it. So he will come up dry. And you will get a chance at the table, and I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back. So if you've been on Facebook watching the stream's gonna cut off in about 3 minutes from now. It will cut off for sure in 3 minutes from now. I'm just telling you. Best way to find the stream is to continue to watch it on YouTube. The link for the YouTube channel is there on the bottom. It's pinned in the comments. It's also in the post underneath where it shows the format. Right below that, I'll say live stream or YouTube live stream can be found at. Follow the link that way. Follow the link on the comments if you want to go that way. Whatever the case, you have 2 minutes and a half before the stream shuts off on Facebook. So you're gonna get cut off. I'm not gonna restart the stream either because all we have is a championship match after this. So there's a good chance that this match will be over or the tournament will be over in about an hour and a half from now. Which I can still keep streaming on YouTube for that long. Just be warned. I already told you. And you're gonna want to watch the championship match. Hanyu only lost to Guy Smith so far. Jason Drake has only lost to one player so far, and he's gone through the B side and just doing his thing. Oh, so it's a revenge match right now. So Jason Drake lost to Hanyu on the A side. He's got a chance to avenge himself here in this match. Hanyu only lost to Guy Smith, and that would be his avengement right there if he was to go to get a challenge match against Guy Smith for a championship. But technically Jason's supposed to win this match because it's a revenge match. He's a bit of a tester here for Hanyu. Two-way shot though. He can stop it cold, and if he misses it, he won't give him anything on that 6 ball. Oh, but that's gonna open up. Oh, and that 8 ball is going to the corner, man. All right, so Facebook got disconnected. Now only on YouTube. Eight ball's good. He takes the lead. He's on the hill. What was he again? Let me see. He was a 20% favorite to come through for the championship match. Hanyu was a 60%. And Dan was the other 20%. Let's go through the day, check out these polls, see where we're at. So the first one was who wins this match, Guy Smith and Mike Orvis. 83% believe that Guy Smith was going to win it. 16% believe that Mike Orvis was going to win it. And let's see where that matchup was. And it was Guy Smith that won it with a score of 5-3. So the viewers got that one right. 1-0, we'll say. I'll be the bad guy, all right? I'll be the bad guy for you. Who wins this matchup? Hanyu or Jason Drake? And the matchup was 85% Hanyu, 14% Jason Drake. That was earlier. And that match ended up being Hanyu winning with a score of 5-3. So the crowd was right on that one also, 2-0. And then I asked, which of these 3 pool games are your favorite to play? 45% said 8 ball, 40% said 9 ball, and only 13% had 10 ball. Damn, 10 ball, you lost that one. That doesn't go against me. That goes against you. All right, so then we got another matchup here. The next question was, who do you think will win this matchup, Guy Smith or Han Yu? And it was 54-45. 54% believed that Guy Smith was going to win that match. 45% believed that Han Yu was going to win that match. And it was Guy Smith that won it, barely. So let's see. You guys basically had it at Hill. And the match was 5-2. So you were wrong, but you were right. And that was the last question we had. Then the next one we had was, well, I guess the last one was, who do you think will be the challenger that comes through the B side for the championship match? And 60% have Han Yu, 20% have Jason Drake. So the crowd's been right so far every single time. Will they be right this time once again, or were they wrong? Because, I mean, instead of having 2 players on the answer, it was 3 players. So that kind of, shot things differently, because technically it should have been 60-40 if there was only 2, right? And Anderson's stealing that 20%. He's probably smiling about it on his way home right now. All right, I got another one for you guys. We got to welcome those Facebookers that just came in to join on YouTube. I wanted to see how fun it is over here. I don't know. Is it fun? Maybe not. Maybe I'm the only one having fun with these polls, but we're going to do another one. This is a good one. Because I want to know. This is for the gamblers, all right? All right. So here's the question for you guys. Now that we're having a few extras in here, if you were to gamble in pool, this is the poll. If you were to gamble in pool, which game would be your first choice? 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, or none of the above, one pocket? If you were to gamble in pool, which game would be your first choice? Because there's a choice of which game you like. There's a choice of which game you would want to watch. But then there's the choice of which game would you put your money on? What's your favorite game? What's the one that you feel like you have the best chance at winning? And if you're going to put some money on the line. And I don't care how much money you put on the line, man. It could be $1. It's your ambition, not mine. But I'm just getting at it. We'll let this one go for a little bit till this match is over, and then we're going to come back with the last question of who's going to win the championship match. But for now, this is your question. If you were to gamble in pool, which game would be your first choice? So far, we have 2 votes, and one says 8 ball, one says 9 ball. We're at 50-50. Jason Drake on the hill and waiting for a chance to close out. Got on you in a really tough spot right now. Looking really good to be the guy to win this match. Did the crowd get it wrong for the first time tonight? Chance to close out now. %67% say 8-ball so far. 33% say 9-ball. And nobody likes 10-ball one pocket. Wow. Like if these were 700 plus players, they'd probably all say 10-ball. And most of them would even say one pocket. But I'm with you guys on the 8-ball. I like 8-ball. My choice. What would be my choice? I don't mind one pocket. I'm not a big player of one pocket anymore, but I used to be pretty good on it. I used to play a lot of it and discuss a lot of strategies on it, so I feel pretty comfortable on it. But because I don't play it often, it wouldn't be my choice. I don't like 9-ball because it's a game of luck, and I don't mind 10-ball, but it still has a little bit of luck involved in it, so I'm not a huge fan of it either. I think 10-ball on a big table is probably my choice. I prefer straight pool, but that's not one of the options. And I'm a much better 8-ball player than I am anything else, so I guess 8-ball would probably be my choice for gambling. 8-ball and bar box, 10-ball, big table, knife footer. And snooker, I wouldn't mind gambling on snooker too, but I don't know, man. Like the snooker players usually know their game, and you're looking at long safeties. It's tougher to decide on if you're gonna want to gamble on that and how you would gamble on that, especially if there's a spot involved, which in snooker there would be. Jason Drake just the 8 for the finish. 20% favorite to get into the championship match, and he's getting in there. No questions asked. 4-2, the final score. And Guy Smith is giving lessons to little Drake, Xander Drake, right now, and he's got to shake that off and get onto the table because it's championship match time. Complete this one here. Hanyu will walk out with third place today. Gotta call this match, championship match now. All right, and we're gonna get to the polls and all that stuff right away. I gotta get this set up here for the championship match now. 47 matchup for that one. So Hanyu will not get his revenge today. Jason Drake gets a crack at it though. Gotta bring down those Fargo rates. So, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. It's championship match time. It is the final match of the night. Guy Smith, who won the A side, playing against Jason Drake, who won the B side. And, well, let's get this match going right now, man. Shots fired right off the hop. Off with a big break and a good start. Bring up their Fargo rates for you guys, too. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. There we go. 589, 556, 33-point difference. 33-point difference, yeah. And so this says that technically it should go to the last rack, but it should be a break and run. And Guy Smith is supposed to win that. Does that work out? He didn't break first. Rack number 9. So he wouldn't have the break. Yeah, so that doesn't work. But technically it should be like a 5-3 scorer. 5-3 scorer. Guy Smith winning. That's what the Fargo rate says. But the 60-40% statistic on who wins the match on the first set of the championship match, it says that 60% of the times it's the B-side winner that ends up winning that first set. And the reason why is because they've been battle tested, they've been playing the whole time, so they're ready to go. Like they're coming off a match, an intense match, they're fully ready, engaged. While the other player who was on the A side, who won the A side, got to sit around for a couple hours, no real chance to get playing against anyone, not battle tested yet. So he's gonna have a little bit of time to like get warmed up and get the feel of the competition again. He's a little bit disconnected from it. So that's why 60% of the times the B side winner wins that first set. There's a really good chance that, Jason Drake will win this first set. That's what the stats say. Good job, man. I don't know if you guys believe in the stats or not, but whatever. Let's end the poll. I'll give you guys after this rack. I'll end the poll after this rack, all right? No, I can't do it. I got to end the poll right now. Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds. If you want to vote, get your vote in 10 seconds. 57% so far leaning on 8-ball, though. If they're going to gamble, what's their choice of game? It's going to be 8-ball. And back in the 1990s, if you asked this question, I think it would have been like 60% one pocket. And then the rest of them all would have said 9-ball because 10-ball wasn't a thing back then. 8-ball was kind of like not really looked at as a game back then either. But 9-ball was the game. Oh, nice little bank. He's firing on all cylinders today, man. Lots of nice shots. And I don't know how everybody didn't pick him as a winner. Every chance you guys got, you blew him at 20%. All right, poll's closed. 10 votes, 60%. There's the answer. 60% say 8-ball, 30% said 9-ball. 10% said 10-ball. Interesting. And nobody picked one pocket. Wow. All right. Sure. I'll play along. Final poll. What do you got? Well, maybe another one. I don't know. We'll see. And this is going to be for like overall, right? So if it goes 2 sets, it doesn't matter. It's just the answer. Who do you think is going to win the championship match, all right? Nothing crazy. Let's see if you guys got your game. Polls up. The same usual rule, 3 racks. Although this one's almost over, so 3 racks on top of this rack. Get your vote in. Who wins the championship match? Guy Smith or Jason Drake? 1 vote right off the hop says Guy Smith. Whoever that was, you ain't playing. Straight to it. YouTube video has ended. People wanted to be there. They wanted to feel the finish, but unfortunately, you have to go to YouTube. And YouTube is going, man. I mean, everybody here is on the fly. 2 votes. Both people say Guy Smith. Nobody has faith in Jason Drake. He was a 20% favorite on the last one, and he won. A little bit of a chance here. Looks like he might be able to just jump over this and hit the edge of that 14 to make it. He's taking a look. Ball in hand for Guy. He'll have a chance to strike first in this championship bout. Nice little cut to the corner. Oh, man, but he's going to scratch. Damn, man. Just a bit too hard on that one. Jason Drake with a lucky break. Gets on the board first. Oh, let's see if those numbers change now. Have some faith, man. Oh, they are changing. Oh, 7 votes in. 57% have Jason Drake as the guy that wins the championship match. 43% have Guy Smith to win it. It's go time. Guy Smith to break in rack number 2, looking for some action. He's down by 1. 7 minutes into this match. 1 rack in. He's going to make a ball into the side pocket. Another one was trying to go to the corner, but it's going to get stopped. You'll have the option for the solids or stripes. And I'm thinking solids are probably the best option here. It's a little easier, less breakouts. A couple of positional shots, but not as complicated as the stripes can be. But the stripes are really like 1 breakout away from being a decent table. So it's technically shooter's choice in the end. I think he's thinking he can get the breakout right now. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. He's trying to get it all opened up right there and then. And now he's changed the table in a way that's going to make this rack interesting. Not so good for the stripes anymore, and really not that easy with the solids. So Jason Drake having to make a tough decision. Easy shot to the side pocket with the stripes right now. And same thing with the solids. Oh, his fate is sealed on this rack. He's taking the stripes. Very straight on this one. He's got to follow through, so a little bit of room for some arm movement. He's going to nail that into the pocket. Absolutely nailed it. Hit that so good that the cue ball stopped dead as soon as it made contact. Perfect angle for the breakout. He's going to get that breakout, and look at that. Just avoided the scratch by some sort of miracle, man. I believe in miracles. Where are you from? You sexy thing. Look at this breakout, man. Yo, 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 yo. How do you not scratch? I'm telling you, man. Something's going on. Pool gods in the building right now for this match. And if they're here, we're going 2 sets. Like, it's just the way they are. They don't come around for like 1 set. They don't waste their time. Ooh. Got himself into a situation here, though. I don't think that he can make the bank either. That's probably what he's going to call. And he would need a little bit of a lucky roll off the 1 ball. I was going to go that way. That way is okay. Tougher shot, but that actually has a bit of a chance, I think. No, maybe not. Oh, yeah, maybe so. Oh, man, he almost made it. Lost the white ball, so it wouldn't have mattered, but man, what an effort. Guy Smith with a ball in hand. Chance to tie up the match at 1. Feeling a little rough around the edges right now, trying to get settled into this match. 9 votes so far. Who wins the championship match? 56% believe that Jason Drake's going to win it. 44% believe that Guy Smith will win it. It's a close race on this vote. Dan Anderson says, thanks, Ron. Was good seeing you, watching, and listening on the drive home. Right on, man. Safe drive, guys. LDM says, shot. This guy's decent. Which guy is decent, man? There's 2 of them going on this table. Get your vote and I'll know. Oh, my God. We just went 50-50. Nobody knows who's going to win this one. They're splitting it up on 50-50. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. Now is the time to make a difference, man. You're not voting for world peace. You're voting on your gut instinct. What you believe is going to happen tonight in the showdown. Nothing political about it, so you don't have to be quiet. Get your vote in there. We are not going to send you voting advertisement. Some pamphlets. Vote for me. Vote for Pedro. You're safe. If you vote, you're safe. I promise. We're not going to add you to the mailing list. Isn't that annoying? I get on the mailing list a lot. I don't even know how they do it, man. Yeah, I don't mind this shot because it's going to bump that 5 ball off the cushion for him. He just has to hit it light. Just bump it off the rail slightly. Going to hit it with some pace, though. That's going to get it out. Now he needs a little bit of a lucky roll for the shot on the 5. He's not going to get it. Stuck with the bank. The one thing that helps him out, though, here is that his opponent has that stripe on the top rail, so he can play safe. He can afford to play a shot like a cut to the side pocket, low pace, and he'll be all right with the shape on the 8 still. You could do the bank as well. I like the cut. Good choice. Very, very good choice, guy. That's the way I would have gone. The 2-way, right? And you can see here, like, had he missed it, he would have left him pretty safe. And it also gives him a shot on the 8 ball. 2 things about this also is not only does he have the safety and get a shot on the 8 ball, but he also has an angle to be able to play safe if he doesn't make this 8 ball. So he's got all the comfort around the shot. Oh, he kind of popped up on that one. He'll strike on that one, tying up the match at 1. All right, and we got battle going on here at the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. 1-1 is the score in this championship match. First set. Let's see what the numbers say. Have they changed? Still at 50-50. Everybody's kind of tied up on this one. 12 votes. Let's see if we can get to 20 votes. I have faith in you guys. Come on, 8 more people. Get your vote in. 8 more people. Like think like you're playing on like Millionaire right now. And these guys are drawing off the polls, the audience. What does the audience have for an answer? They need your help. They have no clue. Clueless. Absolutely. So yeah, we need your help, man. Let's go, baby. 8 more votes. Get him in there. Smash. Ball goes in. Jason Drake with a chance. He's on the short race, racing to 4. Only needs 3 more. This is a pretty nice table too, man. If you're taking stripes, you're set pretty nice right now on this one. I'm not sure about his choice here. I don't feel good about what he chose to do there. We'll see if this works out or not. Yeah, he's like funny. He didn't have shape or anything. But didn't like his choice there. I think he should have gone side pocket right at the hop. Gonna make a good shot on that one though. Rifle that one into the pocket. A little bit of extra pace. Kind of shot to the corner, I shot to the side. Shot to the side doesn't do much as far as helping him out with this table and the pattern. So it's gonna have to be the shot to the corner. He's going side pocket. Interesting. It's gonna change the table a little bit. Looks like he's still okay for the 10 ball. I'm wondering whether or not he got anything on that 14. It doesn't look like he does, so I'll just keep shooting here. I'm thinking he's going to play from the 10 to the 15 and just get shape on that 14, because that 14 does go to the bottom right corner. Or sorry, bottom left corner. Which he did have the angle set up there. He could have actually broken into it if he wanted to also. But one thing that helped him out a little bit is he's left that 10 ball over that top right corner, limiting what Guy Smith can do with that 6 ball. That now becomes a problem ball on top of that 7 ball that's sitting below that 15 on the left side corner. Oh man, I want to play Guy Smith. I love the way he plays, man. And it's consistent no matter what. He's always playing that same style, same way. And I don't think him and I have ever matched up yet. But I was just thinking about, like, he's played in the Sunday tournament, I don't know, I'm gonna say 10 times. Out of the 10 times he's been in the finals, I think like 5 or 6. Won most of them. Didn't matter who he's playing against. But to me, that's like a good challenger. That's somebody that is consistent in their game. And that's the kind of people I want to play all the time, because it's going to help me become more consistent in my game. Jason Drake isn't shy to winning, though. He's won this, I'm going to say, at least 2 times. Been in the money a few times. And his game has grown immensely from last year to now. Nick Romaniak in the building. Needs to get that 7 ball off the rail. He almost has the line here with a 5 ball, but not quite. He might feel like it's the only option, though, and he might just push it through anyway and try to get it from here. But I think he's going to miss that 7 ball. Oh, no, he was all right. I guess I should know better because he's an English billiards player, so his tangent line is going to be really, really sharp. Never doubt Guy Smith in an angle. He usually knows his angle's pretty good. Got to check another angle here for the 6 ball. He's got a good angle on this one. A little bit of danger to get hooked behind this 14 ball, but I think he'll be all right. And that's only if he tries to play perfect. If he plays anywhere to the left side cushion where he's shooting from right now, he'll be fine. Yeah, he's fine. Jason Drake says that's good. Guy Smith taking the lead, 2-1. One more rack, and we'll close that poll. 13 votes. We need 7 more. 54% say Jason Drake is going to win the championship match. 46% have Guy Smith as the guy to win the championship match. Let's see what the performances say now, because these are the last 2 guys standing. So now we have an idea where they're at. Guy Smith, 594 FargoRate, playing as a 682.75, 88.75 above his expected FargoRate performance. Jason Drake, a 556, playing as a 604 right now, 48.55 points above his FargoRate. So both players performing above their Fargo. Guy Smith doing twice as much almost as Jason Drake. So he's supposed to be the guy that wins the match, Guy Smith. He's supposed to. Technically, he's playing just a little bit better than Jason Drake is. But Jason Drake's come out swinging all day long, man. He's done crazy kicks, jumps, banks. He's done it all, man. He has not been phased out by anybody yet. He's been playing his best game, competing against everyone. So far, he's won every match, minus the one that he lost on the A side. And well, he's got a chance to be able to win this first set. If he can get to the table again on this rack, he has a chance to tie it up. If not, he'll have a chance to break next. Guy Smith is going to hit that with some lightweight, and his jab's going to get to the pocket. I didn't think it was going to make it there. I don't know if he believed it was going to make it there. But he's got a nice table here. He's looking really sharp. This is a good chance that he's going to get up 3-1 here. I'm telling you, the most consistent game out of everybody that I know. Always has the same style, the same, approach. Doesn't, speed up, not even by a second, man. If anything, you might see him slow down a little bit, but you're not going to see him speed up. And he's very thorough, treats it like he treats the game of snooker and English billiards with respect. Understanding that the chance of the table might be the only one, so you got to capitalize. He's going to come up short on that 6 ball, though. He had the finish. It was right there. Jason Drake with a lucky break. Shot available to the corner and I believe to the side. Got a couple of corner shots, actually, to the top and the bottom, plus the option to go side. Oh, and he's going to miss that shot. Oh, no, man. He has not made those kind of mistakes yet, but he's made a mistake here on this one. Guy Smith, second chance on this table. Got to make the best that you can out of this. You may not get another chance here. We got some action here. Both players are now starting to become more engaged into the match. The emotion side of things are starting to get involved. And Guy Smith, not sure what he was trying to do there, but he's opened up the table completely for Jason Drake. Definitely not where you wanted to be for shape. So I think a couple of things are happening here. It's the reality, you know. Usually, like you play throughout the whole entire day and not really worry about like who you're playing against, where you're at in the tournament, all that kind of stuff. But then you get to the championship match, and then like the reality is that it's the last match, and you have to do your best to win it now because now it's like it's for real, for real. And so then like people kind of get rewired almost like they almost lose the sense of how they've been playing throughout the whole day and start like trying to change because they feel like there's a different opportunity here, and so they got to approach differently. But meanwhile, like the way they've been playing is what's made them successful, right? So they gotta try to stay their best to their game. And I'll tell you guys a secret, okay? You guys, lucky bonus here. If you guys never heard this before, the best way you can pay me back is by giving me a like on YouTube. It really helps me with the algorithm. It helps me to be able to monetize some advertising as well. I really appreciate if you guys do, but I'll give you a little bit of an insight. It's not the player that plays the best that wins the tournament. It's the player that plays the most consistent that wins the tournament. So what that means is whatever way you started playing in your day that got you the wins, you had to be able to maintain that pace and that mentality throughout the whole day. If you're able to maintain that mentality and that pace throughout the whole day the same way, you know, your mindset is perfect. You're not really affected by what's going on the table. You're not letting emotional anything get involved in your game. You're going to get the best result out of your game. You're going to be the one that wins the tournament. Like 9 times out of 10, you're going to win that tournament. And everybody's going to look at you and say, man, that guy's playing really good right now. But what it is it's not that you're playing really good right now, is that you're being the most consistent throughout the day. Your performance is the most consistent throughout the day. And that requires discipline, right? That requires discipline, which, you know, something that Guy Smith has a lot of. 3-1 right now, 2-game lead, and he only needs 2 more to win. Jason Drake looking for 3. He needs to win the first set to push it to a second or even to discuss a split. All right. That's the last rack. Let's end that poll. Last chance. There was no last chance. We just cut it off. So there it is. That's the poll. And let's see what the answer is. Who wins this? Who wins the championship match? Guy Smith or Jason Drake? Guy Smith, the choice at 53%. Jason Drake sitting at 46%. Oh, this is a tough one here, but this is a good question for you guys because I want to know. I want to know how you guys feel about this. All right. So and then the question is going to be like, so I'm asking specifically about two players, all right? Guy Smith on the hill. That's a tough question for you guys because you can easily put like Sky Woodward in there, and he definitely deserves to be on there. But as far as the two top players in the world, or the best players in the world, like Federer Gorst and Shane Van Boening, are always being um, spotlighted as the best player out there, right? So who do you guys think is the best pro pool player in the Moscone USA team? Shane Van Boening or Federer Gorst? And we'll put Guy Smith officially on the hill. And I'll tell you something about Guy Smith. Every time that he's gone into the championship match and he's been the guy that won the A side, he's almost every single time won with a score of 5-1. He's at 4-1 right now. Almost every single time has won with a score of 5-1. There's a little odd statistic that you guys didn't know about Guy Smith before you guys entered your answer earlier. 67% so far say Federer Gorst. That poll will end as soon as the stream is done. Guy Smith making a ball off the break will get a chance to close out. 4-1 is the score. He's one of the guys, one of the few people that can be in that 40% favorite to win and still win the A side, or sorry, the first set of the championship match. He did the last time he played. He avoided the double dip on the first set. Right now, a chance to avoid the double dip again. Strikes nicely on that one. The table's wide open. He's good to go. He's got the clear. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. We're running out of time. Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro is where we're at. 121 Scurfield Boulevard, formerly known as the Hangar. Going to be doing a walkthrough of the place for QSports Live to show you guys this place, how it looks now from where you guys seen it at the beginning a few years ago and where it is now. It's transformed, man. It's transformed completely. It's starting to look like the hotspot in not just Winnipeg, but Manitoba and maybe in central Canada. Although there's a lot of competition out in Toronto. Corner Pocket, the name of one of the ones that stands out. Almost at the finish line here. It's that 11 and 15 that he's got to try to figure out if he's going to play the combo or play them separately. Which I'll have the choice to set up for that right now. Not sure if he got what he wanted. I don't think he did. He's going to end up with a combo. He might be able to make the shot to the top right corner still, which if he can make that 12 ball, then he's all right, because then he can still break into this area with the 15 and the 11 ball. But I don't know, man. I feel like the combo might be okay. If you play the combo right with the right pace, you can stun over to the right side where that 1 ball is, gets it up for that 12, and you're still looking all right. Just got to hit this with a light pace, that's all. He's going to miss it. He was trying to get onto the 1 ball, and he missed that too. So he's a little bit fortunate there that he didn't end up making that ball, because then he would have been stuck in a tough shot. Jason Drake feeling blessed right now. A chance to be able to get on the board again. Down 3 racks, but he only needs 3 to win. He's had some funny momentum switches here in this matchup where like he was playing good, but then suddenly he wasn't, or getting bad rolls. That only goes on for so long. At some point, it has to end. And usually, when your opponent gets on the hill, that's the point where like you're like, okay, I need to finish this now. I need to focus, and so then your game will change to get a little bit more in tune. Looks like he's trying to settle down into his game now. Got up on that shot a little quick, but he still made the ball to the pocket. Oh, no, he's going to miss that one. He needs a little bit of luck on the lead, but I'm not sure, man. I don't know if Guy can make this 12 off the 11. He's an English billiards player, so if he can make this off the 11, he'll take that shot. Not only because it goes off the 11, but it'll open up that pocket a bit more, because it's going to also run into that 5 and go off the 5 and in. But that's the problem here, is that if that 5 ends up bouncing off the rail and tying up with that 15 ball, it could be the beginning of a trouble situation for him. Trying to play the billiard to make the 5 and play the safety. He's going to come up short. Jason Drake with a shot on the 5. It's over the pocket. Should have no problem to get over for that 6 ball and the 1. Technically, he's got a bit of a control situation by having that pocket, though, so he may not have to take that 5. He may just play something onto that 6 ball. 2-way shot. Bank side. That's the way he's looking at things. He's looking like that pocket is good with that 5 ball being there, so why move it? Yeah, playing smart, conservative. And now Guy's just going to make that 5 ball. He's going to kind of play the same shot that he just played off that 15, cue ball into the 5, and hopefully that will roll off that 5 into that 11 ball. That's the way he's trying to look at it. Like that. Absolute beauty. Still gives him a kick shot, but very limited angle. Gonna get a good hit on the 6. Look at this, is going to the pocket too. Not what he was trying to do though. Unfortunate for him, he's gonna have to turn the table over to Guy Smith, and now Guy has a chance to close out the match. I'm feeling like 90% confident that he's gonna do so. He's won the last time, maybe the last 2 times, 5-1. A-side winner, first set winner. Back-to-back times that he won it so far, because I remember the last time he won it was just, I think it was last week or the week before that. It was in this fashion. 5-1 in the first set. %67% say Shane Van Boning is the better player. Better Gore sitting at 33%. Poll's going to close soon. And it looks like this match is about to close as well. He's going to come up a little bit short on position for the 8 ball, but the shot is there. He doesn't have to worry about the scratch. It's the last shot that he's got left. So as long as he's playing a focused shot like he has been so far, the shot will go in the pocket, and this will be the end of the championship match. He's going to overcut it. Oh, no. Look at this. And he's going to sell out the shot. The finish here for Jason Drake to get on the board again. Oh, man. Second life. Oh, no, and he's going to miss that one ball. Oh, no way, man. And yeah, he's going to get win this game. That's the match. That's the match. I can't believe that. Man, I can't believe that. What a crazy, crazy, crazy match, man. I'm telling you, there was all sorts of stuff going on in that one, man. All right, so that's going to end the match. It's 41 minutes and 14 seconds into the match. We had 6 racks, and, well, Guy Smith is going to be your Sunday Open champion again. Why not? Here's your envelopes, first and second. All right, so I got to close out. Well, bring back the camera. Bring it back, Jack. Bring it back, Jack. Set the mood a little bit. Good shooting, Guy. Hey, so back to back, both times that you won, you were a 40% favorite to win because you're supposed to lose, and you won both those matches at 5-1, 5-1. Keep track of all that stuff, man. I'm gonna make you guys some hockey cards soon. We're gonna make some hockey cards with all the stats because I keep track of it. Yeah. Yeah. But you know what it is that for you, what it is you're very consistent in your game, so it doesn't matter because you approach the game the same way. So you don't really need that time, right? At least that's the way you play anyways. That's what it looks like.
I like to be active.
Yeah, I see that, yeah. But like it's just every time you approach a table, it's the same, no matter what. Every rack is always the same. That's why you're playing so good, man. Good job. All right. So that's gonna end the day and the night, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. We got a couple of funnies here. Which machine are you comfortable with? And obviously he's gonna point to the diamond. That's me right there, man. The only exercise I get. The doctor says, like, you gotta go work out. I'm like, what do you mean? I play pool every day. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to play next Sunday. I'm gonna have to play next Sunday now. I gotta retire you.
Tim Sinclair kid kicked me yesterday.
Yeah.
He was so good.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I was playing good.
Yeah.
I guess.
Nothing you can do. When he's playing good, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, for sure, man. All right, let's see. What else do I got? Which one was the funniest one that I had from... Oh, well, it wasn't really the funniest, but I thought this was funny. Yeah, you're in the wrong bar, pal. Like, that little dude right there talking to a biker like that. And like, it doesn't say Hell's Angels, but you know it says Hell's Angels in the back, right? You wouldn't be talking like that to Hell's Angels, man. What was the last one? Oh, yeah, this one, man. This is the winner from last week. When it's career day and your dad walks in with his Bud Light and APA patches. Oh my God. How embarrassing, man. He's a 5. He's a 5 at APA, man. All right, posters. Pocket Snooker Tournament, November 8th to 11th, 2024. $150 entry. 25% goes out to the payouts, or top 25% get paid out. 6x12 snooker tables. If you want to get into that one, you got to call Bruce 780-842-0210, and that's located in Wainwright, Alberta. I thought it was Lloydminster where the tournament was for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Blue Room Billiards, they're having a Vegas and Under tournament next Sunday. I won't be there because I'll be here streaming the Sunday Open. But if you guys want to go play in that one, it's $50 entry. To get into it, you got to contact Ariel De Los Santos at 431-668-8544. Wally McLean 4th Annual 8-Ball Memorial Tournament, or 4th Annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament, I should say it the proper way, happening on November 15th to the 17th at Sonic's Bar and Grill, Confusion Corner here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. $4,000 added. 32-team cap, 5-player teams. There's a format there. You can see the handicap system. If you want to find out more about that, or if you want to register, you can sign up with Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. He'll give you more information. There was 23 out of 32 spots filled up last time, so only 9 spots available. From then, there's probably more spots filled up. So get on that right now if you guys want to get into it. It's not next weekend, but the weekend after that. So don't take your time. Get on it. And the weekend after that one will be the 9th annual 8-ball pool tournament for Swan Lake First Nation. They always have a showdown every year for their 8-ball tournament, and it's always great. Lots of great competition. I was there to stream it the last couple of years. I'll be there to stream it again this year, happening November 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. It's 4-person team. You need a female player. The female player doesn't matter what her ranking is. You just need to have a female player on the team. You're allowed to have 1 master outside of that for your team. And if you have an extra master, a master can only replace a master. Those are the rules. And of course, you know, you got to be ranked. So like, if you don't have a ranking, they're going to check into you. If you have a ranking, they're going to check into you. No matter what, they're going to check into you. And they also have a singles, which is going to be different this year. Last year was advanced, and the years before that was advanced and novice. This year it's going to be an open with handicaps, $75 entry. The handicaps will be preset. And then they have a ladies singles tournament also, which is capped at 16 players, $75 entry, race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B side. That's all the info I got for there. If you guys want any more information for that, you can contact Wanda McKinney Cameron, Farrell Cameron, or Angie Black, all on Facebook. You can also go and contact them through their SLFN, which is Swan Lake First Nation Pool Players group. They have a group for that. You can contact them through there as well, message them that way. And I have their phone numbers, but I don't have my phone, so I can't zoom in to see it. Unfortunately, I can't really give you guys a number, but I will have that information for you guys. I do have the posters on my Facebook page. I'll repost them on there so you guys can see them fresh if you're looking to sign up for any of those events. All right, man, I've been talking a lot. Yeah, don't forget, Flat Shot Billiards Apparel, flatshot.company.site. That's where you find them. Jam Up Apparel, if you're looking for anything from them, jamupapparel.com. Here's some of their gear. Locked and Loaded is one of the other companies from Texas. And, well, they have some amazing gear. I don't have anything set up for them yet because I'm still waiting to get a hold of them. But they do have some amazing gear. You can find them on Facebook. There's a lot of different quality stuff there. Just find them under Locked and Loaded. And then we have... What else do we got? What else do we got? I guess that's it, man. Don't forget to, I guess, follow, subscribe, YouTube, Arriagada / CSLMANITOBA. You're watching it right now. Close the comments. You'll be able to subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. You get notified every time I go live. On Facebook, you can find me under Arriagada, QSports Live, one word, then Manitoba. And if you got any questions about Jam Up Apparel products, you can message me, rod@jamupapparel.com. All right, that's it. Am I done? I think I'm done. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Message me. You want me to come on and cover an event? I'll do my best. I promise you. You will not regret it. I'm one of those people that have 100% passion, and I'm willing to deliver the best that I can every time that I get called out. So let me know if I can help you with your event to promote it. If you want me to come out and stream it, I'll do that as well. But if you want me just to promote it, send me your poster. Give me the details. I'll post it on here, share with other players. We do reach players all across Canada and the United States, so you're going to get a good reach. And that's for anything. It doesn't have to be just pool related. It could be anything. Send me your poster. But if it's pool related, we need to know the entry, the date, when it is, start time, and where it's at. All right, and then we're good to go. Man, I feel like I've been talking to forever. The highlight of the day, where is it? Jason Drake does not end up winning the tournament, which he's not supposed to because technically he had the highlight of the day. And it's right here. A beautiful jump, bank corner. And he made the 8-ball after that too, man. What a shot. What a shot. He had some authority on that one, man. Q Sports Live, play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. It better be a good one, though. These guys are bringing it up. And that's wherever I go. It doesn't matter, man. If I'm in the States, Canada, Europe, North Pole, South Pole, a different planet. Yeah, right. Well, they say that might be the future. Anyways, wherever I go, yeah, highlight of the day, man. All right, we're done, guys. S'acabó. It is over. Congratulations. Let's do a round of applause. Guy Smith, good job winning that match 5-1. Jason Drake, another applause there. Another great effort by him, coming up just short of winning the tournament. It was a good showdown. Both guys brought in the fire, but in the end, it was Guy Smith that came out winning with a score of 5-1, and he pulled out some gangster moves to get there. It was a good time, I tell you. It was a good time. Last highlight. Perfect little safety, man. Just like that. Da-da-da. Just like that. That's how you play safety, baby. Can never be too safe. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. That's the pool of wisdom. It's always the same. I'm going to change it, though. Should I do it right now? Nah. Yeah. No, man. No, I'll do it next week. All right. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. This is just something that it's like automatic, man. If you look at some of the biggest wisdom out there, you're going to find this exact phrase word per word. The more you sweat in practice, the less you will bleed in battle. What that means is the harder you work on your game or whatever it is that you love, the harder you work on your craft and your skills to be able to be better at what you do in life, and that's whether it's pool or anything else, the less that you'll bleed in battle. That means that the times that you're required to have your best game, to have your best knowledge, to be on your best form, you're going to be ready for it because you've done everything to get to that point. And now all that's left is that point, the consistency of being that kind of person, that kind of player, that kind of competitor. Go out there, I'm telling you right now, man, work on your game. Don't give up. The days you're frustrated and nothing's going right, trust me, those are the days you're going to grow the most. Just give it a try. Find something different if you get bored. If you usually rack racks, you're not going to get anywhere. I'm telling you right now, man. You got to work specifics. You need to learn what you don't know. You need to learn in a way where you can do it all the time, no matter what. When you see that shot, it's got to be automatic reflex. If you can do that, you'll learn the shot. That's what it takes to become a great player. That's what it takes to become the champion within. And of course, a lot of mentality, which that can only be done with experience. So get out there, work your game, try your best, never give up, become the champion within, man. It's on you. And I'm believing you. You got to believe in yourself, though, because you're the warrior at the table, not me. I believe in myself, and I play with my heart on the sleeve all the time. It's tough to beat me, I tell you, because I try. I just try too hard. That's why I lose. Keep it simple, stupid, man. The good old rule. All right, we're going to do a shout out like I usually do. Anybody got any comments on Facebook? We're going to get to that. We're going to shut down the poll for that last question, which was who is the best pro pool player in the USA Moscone team, Shane Van Boning or Frederick Gorst? 69% said Shane Van Boning, 30% said Frederick Gorst. No faith, man. But they're both going to be Hall of Famers. No doubt about that. All right, outro. I hope you guys enjoyed it anyway. It was a great competitive day here at the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. I had a good time. Lots of great highlights, lots of great shots. Jason Drake, you might have finished in second place, man, but you played amazing. It was one of the best days that I've seen you play so far. And I look forward to watching you become even better than you are today. Good competition waiting to happen, man. All right, let's do the see you laters. Leo Schubik, what's up? Says, thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome. Tim Younger says, thanks, Rod. Great job as always. Right on, man. Appreciate it. That's all the comments we got for now. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact with me. And thank you for taking the time to interact with the polls, man. I know that they're a little bit extras. Sometimes you guys don't want to get involved. But those of you that do, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys playing along. It makes it worth it. I'll come up with better polls. But I'm always going to ask who's going to win the match because that's something that I'm always going to want to kind of see where you're at. How well do you know the players that you've been watching for over the last few months, weeks, or years? Do you know your pool? Do you know Manitoba pool well enough where you can predict the winner? You guys were on point all day today. All day today. Good job. Thanks for playing along. All right, Sakabon, it's over, man. It's time for us to call it a night because if we don't, then, somebody's going to come play a money match and then I'm going to be here till like 1 or 2 and it's already 11:20, man. Time for me to go home. I had enough. Tired. It is over. It is over, man. I'll see you guys next time. Don't go too far. Well, I guess you got to go somewhere. I don't know. All right, I'm out of here, man. Have a good night, guys. Don't forget, like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't forget to find us on Facebook as well. Little John, man, I just told you, like and subscribe on the YouTube channel. And make sure you follow us on Facebook, all right? Oh, man, he's going to do it again. Like, can somebody just get rid of this guy already? It's always me. It's always me. Why do I have to be Tony Montana every Sunday? I just want to be Arriagada, the guy who loves pool. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. What kind of laugh was that anyway? Was it this one? All right, I'm out of here, man. Shoot that guy too. He shouldn't be laughing at me.